bag.
Okay. Drink. All right. Now let's see if we're live or not. Oh, I lost a subscriber. Oh. Ass.
If it makes you feel like better, it happens to me more than you think.
Yeah? I don't really keep much tabs on yours. Every once in a while, whenever I've looked at your overall total and stuff like that, it always just seems like it's going up. You get over like 300 now, right?
Nah.
No?
297.
Okay. I don't think
It's like
I'm
going up and down, up and down. It's driving me. It's kind of driving me crazy, but at the same time,
Okay, so I am online. I just don't seem to see it on my iPad.
You're live.
There we go. Okay.
I'm on it with my laptop.
Okay. Bird is the word.
Yep. I'm gonna share this shit out real quick.
Sly Cooper in the chat. The always reliable Sly Cooper. Sly Cooper, you are on the show today. And we're just going to wait a few minutes here and let the notifications go out. Okay. Brantley, welcome to the chat. We'll be getting started here in just a few moments. Welcome, welcome, welcome to the show. The MVWF is returning here today, this afternoon, here on the East Coast of the United States. For those of you looking for perhaps maybe a little look behind the curtain, you can see that Tinu is over there finally. It might even be more than the last 3 or 4 episodes. But homie would be loyally on time in the chat, regardless of when I was streaming or whatever. And like, did you download my guy yet? Here's the hashtag if you didn't. And I'd be like, fuck. I just completely forget to go get him. Then yesterday I went to go try and find him in preparation for today's show. Hey, I remembered, right? And then I couldn't find him because I didn't write down. I'm pretty sure I wrote it down, the hashtag. I just have no idea where I wrote it down. I have like 6 notebooks in front of me here because I make notes and craft my shows or whatever. Beast, I do a fair amount of like, especially for like when I'm really in gear of like long-term planning. A notebook goes a long way just to see all the names in front of you sometimes, rather than trying to scroll through, the roster menu. Sometimes that goes a long way to give me a little bit more vision. Because then, like, when I can cross guys' names off the list or whatever, sometimes it gives you a little bit more narrower focus on what remains, as far as like, and then maybe perhaps give you a shorter thought span to try and like get to that point. What do I want to do with this guy this time? What is in his best interests? What would be the cost of that individual losing that match? Like, how far of a setback would that make it if they were to lose? And then how, if they were to be successful in that scenario that I put them in, that where could I take it from there? Anticipating all of the outcomes is, generally speaking, how I've gone a long way as far as my booking goes. Jiggles! Hello, the lovely and talented Jiggles. Creator of the greatest entrance theme in e-fetting today. Bow down to the flower crown, suckers. By the way, just as kind of a side note while we're waiting for everyone, hey, Tyrese, you are in and on the show. I had a good night last night, e-fetting while I was at work. Fusium. The other guy, the very famous Brandon Bones, and the other guy defended the BYS Tag Team Championships in a steel cage match against Ice Cream Jur. And who the fuck was the other guy? Fuck. Nope, still don't remember. Anyway, successful there. But for me, the big success came later in the night. I was not even booked on LTD last night. But I just so happened to have my phone nearby when he was soliciting people to be in the Rumble, LTD versus the Puppets or whatnot. Entered, and I said, fuck it. I didn't want to do like the Puppets thing. I've been trying to avoid being in the Puppet storyline as much as possible. Obviously, with where I've been climbing up Jeff Matthews' ass all day, every day. Whoever happens to be champion in LTD. Now it's Brooklyn Joker. But came in 7th in the Rumble. 7 eliminations and won the fucking thing. Came in 7th, eliminated 7 people, was the Iron Man of this Rumble because nobody was in there longer than me. And then I also won the fucking thing, too. And by the way, still no title shot, Blaze McCoy.
It's only his decision to just pull that trigger.
Yeah.
I think you're ready.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, if Brandon Bones, like, as a character, as far as, like, tailoring him into the fabric of LTD at this point, like, if Blaze didn't do, if his booking requirements of what his show needs didn't require him to do it so roulette style so that he can include as many people as possible at any given time, I would probably be LTD champion right now if he didn't again it's a complaint in character, but it's an editorial in real life or whatever, that the necessities of what LTD needs in order to function and get as many names on the show as possible. But here it is. At the same time, I backdoor my way in to whoever happens to be in the chat in that match and blow the fucking doors off the show and made that main event into something really fucking memorable. I'm super fucking proud of it, to be obviously. But yeah, that was a 2-for-1 banger right there. And one night, me and Fusium defend the tag team belts, and which continues to delay the angle that we're planning for sometime in the near future. And it keeps getting delayed because we keep being the tag team champions. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. But at the same time, too, LTD things. Brandon Bones is a now well-established character over there in the upper crust, if you will. Just ask Solo. It's him, Totes, and Blaze on that engraved coin that he has. And by the way, Solo, if you end up watching this, I am going to try and figure out which 3 versions of... I mean, if you want to just use LTD 26 or whatever, you can find the version that Blaze managed to get, and the version that Dragonheart managed to get. Because, like, 2 out of the 3 versions of Brandon Bones that are on there were made really early on before a lot of the updates. So, yeah. And, of course, you know, some people have certain things off of, you know, all of the DLC and rewards, loot box bullshit. But yeah, we're about to get going here in just a couple of moments here, folks.
Yo, what's up, Outlaw?
Okay. All right, Beast is coming through just fine. Gotta check those microphones. All right, everyone, we're about to get going here. Are you ready for some motherfucking MVWF? I bet you are.
Ooh, yeah. Bad timing, bad timing.
Alrighty, folks. It's Clash at the Coliseum for the Match Vegas Wrestling Federation. And tonight, I, Damon Andrews, your play-by-play man, joined by The Beast.
Yo, what is up, everyone? Excited to be here for MVWF Clash at the Coliseum.
Man, I am excited about this one now that the MVWF has moved its headquarters to the tax shelter state of Delaware. They are now ready to start a regular schedule here after the huge headquarters moves. And tonight, let's run down the card. Tinu is, I can't pronounce that. Gigi, El Hamburguesa, and also making his debut tonight, Showtime Brian Black at the endorsement of Primetime Sean Sanders. Fatal 4-Way tonight. And folks, Gigi was in Brandon Bones' office this morning complaining about his booking, and apparently he did not want to be in this multi-man match here. He wanted this match right here, which went to Voltage instead. It's Voltage versus Ricky the Dragon Steam Honk, one-on-one. And 5-way superstar TLC match. Big time stakes here. Big old contract hanging down in a briefcase for any championship they want to challenge for. It's Too Cool Koitos, Sly Cooper, Tyrese Blake, Azriel Black, and Shadow. Also tonight, West Side Ito goes one-on-one with Warrior Empress. And in one of the hottest matches of the night, the descent into the dark side for Rockstar GC continues, as apparently he now flies under the wing of the notorious Brandon Bones as he goes one-on-one with the MVWO's legend in an Extreme Rules match, Unbreakable Ryan Doyle. And Dragonheart Sr. goes one-on-one with Jesse Jackhammer. And in one of the most emotionally high-stakes matches of the night, also in the office this morning, El Toro, Brandon Bones, one-on-one submissions only, 2 out of 3 falls. The strictest of rules apply. And the Beast goes one-on-one with Cobra Kai's Sensei Mark Selesky. Selesky now branching out into multiple E-Feds these days, and he's going right face first into the owner of the EWF. And tonight... yeah, big-time tag team championship match here tonight. Primetime Sean Sanders got jacked at Matchmania 8 at the request of Brandon Bones, so Queen Steffers and King Outlaw are being rewarded with an instantaneous tag team title shot against Primetime, the triple champion, and his tag team championship partner, Warhammer. And in our main event, folks, oh my goodness, it does not get any more serious than this. The cruel irony of this World's Heavyweight Championship match is that the last time Jeremy Love and the Skinny Wolf faced each other, Jeremy Love was the MVWF World's Champion and the Skinny Wolf was the challenger. And it was just recently that the Skinny Wolf, after 8 years here in Phase 2 of the MVWF icon of violence himself, finally won the championship. But now, here it is, one-on-one, I Quit Twice match. Jeremy Love, Skinny Wolf for the MVWF title. Anything goes. Alrighty, folks, this one is going to be an excellent four-way match here. It's the MVWF, the standard of excellence in sim fetting.
So while the entrances are going on, I just want to say I got GG winning this. I think he's very underrated in EWF, MVWF. He just needs that one opportunity. He tied with, I believe it was Dragonheart, almost won the damn world title in that match, if I'm not mistaken.
Absolutely, Beast, absolutely. And I think there may be some merit to what Gigi is saying as far as his status here in the MVWF. But the fact of the matter is that he could have walked away from that match with Dragonheart for the title with a draw. Kept his status right where it was at, but he himself was in the chat, and everyone in the chat was like, don't let what happened to Primetime, because they went to a draw when Dragonheart was champion. And at the same time, right, like another draw for the championship, we restarted the match so that the robbery that took place beforehand wouldn't be held against him.
Some type of throw.
What is this going on here? And Gigi perhaps has something on his mind. What is that throne doing out there?
And also, what's that sledgehammer doing? Wait a sec.
Is he making a... Oh, my God. Oh! He's making a statement to Brain and Bones! And perhaps a symbolic middle finger to management here in the MVWF.
Showing exactly what he thinks to Bram Bones and the office.
He's got the talent, but can he not navigate the shark-infested waters that is the political debacle, that is the locker room of the MVWF? He's got the haircut. He's got the mustache. He's got the talent. But perhaps maybe there's more than one person here in the recent influx of new talent to the MVWF that are experiencing perhaps maybe some frustrations.
I mean...
And here he is, folks, one half of the family, the most decorated tag team in the history of the MVWF. Six-time World Tag Team Champion. Former Super 32 champion, by the way, as well. Main evented Match 4 Mania several years ago against Brandon Bones when Brandon Bones dosed him with a molly before his match, and he still almost won the fucking thing. No Danger Boy here tonight, his tag team partner. And of course, Hamburguesa and Danger Boy as tag team champions are tied for second place for most consecutive title defenses in a single title reign at 10 title defenses.
Well, I really think El Hamburguesa wants to prove that he can do shit solo as well.
Well, he's had to endure, Beast, so much editorializing from people like Sensei Selesky, who's like, who's this hamburger man? And why, he was so upset when he challenged at Matchmania that he was in that main event. He did not think he was worthy. And when you get someone on the mic here that's so vocal about that sort of thing, you've got to wonder if that hasn't negatively affected El Hamburguesa's career in the last 4 years or so.
What he's got to do is he got to prove that he belongs, even if he doesn't think it himself. And now here comes what I think is the biggest threat in this match, literally biggest.
Showtime! Showtime and prime time. How about that, huh? Brian Black making his debut tonight. Wearing his butterbean shorts. Well, he seems like a jovial, upbeat kind of guy, Beast. I was not expecting that. His promotional photos made him look like he was this serious, hyper-focused monster. But he seems like a good-time guy here.
Just wait till he gets in the ring. That's all I'll say.
Fair enough.
But I am surprised he's acting all this jolly after the prison shit.
Alrighty, let's get down to business here, America. Gigi, Hamburguesa, Brian Black, and of course Tinu.
Proud Gigi.
Boom. Pick your partner. Gigi going for the cover right away. Whoa, and he almost got him with a knockout shot. And the action hot and heavy here right at the start. These guys trying to get it over with and get it done. Tinu gets the shoulder up at 2. Brian Black, gets sidestepped by Gigi. Hamburguesa has a steel chair. Right to the back of Gigi. Thanks for the assist, says Brian Black. And Gigi kicks that,
only gets a 1 count.
He had to power the big man off of him like that. Like, it seemed like Brian Black's size was going to be almost enough on its own to pin Gigi. And Gigi!
Where the fuck are you going?
Smashing thrones and smashing fools. Azrael Black in the chat. Azrael, you are on the show as well, my friend. Welcome, Outlaw, if I didn't say hi to you earlier. You've got a big match here later tonight as a reward from Brandon Bones. I am Damian Andrews, by the way. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. The erstwhile play-by-play man here of the Match Vegas Wrestling Federation. People say Brandon Bones and I sound a lot alike. I don't hear it myself, but that's just me. Gigi up in the air.
Oh, wait a sec.
Whoa! Big time mustache kiss to the top turnbuckle. Good job, Tinu. Takes him out at the knee. Nice suplex right there. Gigi shoulders down. Quick cover. Couldn't get him.
Man, I always stress this in these kind of matches. Wait, this elimination, right, Brandon?
Yes.
Damian.
Yep.
What I'd say is just let everyone else fight. Let them drain their stamina. And then...
Tino getting a little wild out there. Took down the referee, Beast. Continue.
Yeah, just let them fight it out. Let them drain their stamina and then go for the kill.
Yamaguchi-san down. The referee not going to be able to render a decision here anywhere. Oh, look at Gigi!
Oh my god.
He got folded in half. He's got him in the blackout clutch. Oh, that might have been real low. Oh,
God.
Another way to die by Tinu, the throwing power bomb. Blood exploding all over the camera lens. And Hamburguesa is like, fuck that shit, I'm done taking that.
And because the ref was knocked down, the count was a little slower.
Well, we got some family fans out there with their signs supporting El Hamburguesa. Brian Black has a steel chair. He's bleeding. Blocked the kick, did Brian Black. And just muscles his way through. Hamburger escape! Hamburger escape! The two masked men!
He's in trouble!
Center of the ring!
Great way to get out of it.
Man, I have noticed, even in the body language of GG here, Beast, he is like, he's in a gear where his obsession is through the roof. Uh-oh, Black up on the shoulders. Boom! Knee strike, and Tino gets pinned! Unfortunately, here in his debut, Tino is gone. El Hamburguesa.
No, not even a one.
Super kick. Gigi, maybe with the knockout shot. No.
Not quite.
Hamburguesa in somewhat disbelief. Where'd that ladder come from?
Set it up like 5 minutes ago.
Really? I didn't even notice it. All right, Tino doing the walk of shame. Gigi down and out. Pretty much spent his gas tank trying to take down Brian Black. Oh, the hooligan homeboy to the top rope. Oh, what the?
Oh my! What the fuck?
Send that one to Botchamania.
Yup.
All right, now another steel chair. Oh, a super kick doesn't hit. Both guys firing shots at each other. Both of them missing. Oh, I thought... Oh, Brian Black's like refocused now. Steals the chair right from his hands. Bear hug. Bear hug. Gonna try and squeeze the ketchup out of him. We are coming to you live from the MVWF Arena here in Manch, Vegas, New Hampshire. German suplex. And full Nelson suplex.
On the chair also.
Ah, straight jacket suplex. Shoulders down. 2. GG kicks out.
Man, I can't help but notice. Notice vulnerability in Showtime Brian Black.
I mean, I'm definitely questioning his stamina right now because he is sucking wind here about 6.5 minutes into this four-way match.
I mean, GG has the great quality of being extremely fast and hard to keep up with. And meanwhile, almost elimination. Oh!
Look at the mean streak on GG here tonight. Right in the face. I mean, it's unfortunate for Tinu and Brian Black that they have easy for me to say. They happen to show up here on a night when Gigi's got such a flaming wild hair across his ass about his positioning here in the company. Oh, super kick to the mustache. I mean, I think Gigi has really taken Brian Black to task here. Oh, Iron Claw! Gigi, though, smart move, hanging back. Hamburguesa under the pressure here, getting underneath it, firing his way up. And he punched him right where he delivered that knee outside the ring a little while ago.
Gigi trying to get back into the action.
Hamburguesa just collapsed. I bet you Brian Black right now is still seeing stars from that chair shot. Whoa! Whoa! And how about the power of the big man? Man, imagine a match with Brian Black and Warhammer. Big, meaty men slapping meat.
Like Brian Black versus Warhammer?
Yeah, dude, totally. Oh, look at this slick move there by El Hamburguesa. No toy in the Happy Meal for him. Man, Brian Black he's been out on his feet here for several moments. And he walks right into fireman's carry.
They just get out of it. Oh my!
Who did that chair hit both of them? Hamburguesa went down, but Brian Black shrugged it off. He might be getting stronger, Beast, or maybe not. Whoa! Whoa! Oh, he's bleeding bad. It is pouring out of his head now. Brian Black in big trouble here in his debut match here in the MVWF.
The vulnerability is sky high. But I think miracles are real, so you never know what could happen.
Yep. Man, Gigi's so slick. He has just been outclassing Brian Black all match here tonight. And his aggression is really what's making the difference. Uh-oh. Oh, Hamburguesa out of town there. Couldn't avoid the second attempt. Try again. And one to the body. Gigi, second rope. Maybe looking to put El Hamburguesa away. Meteora to the face, and see, Gigi kept his head on the pivot right there, Beast. Saw Brian was recovering. And there's always that little vulnerable spot when you come between the ropes. Spear! Yamaguchi-san in position. 2. Kick out at 2.
Damn, I'll give it to Showtime.
He's showing some toughness. But Gigi's showing some amazing aggression here. Moonsault!
Oh, no water in the for that one.
Nope. Uh-oh, choke him down, tripped into the hamburger escape. Submission hold. Gigi trying to break the grip.
Trying to break the damn glasses.
Oh, Showtime going to shithouse right now. He's like, I got big fucking shoulders and biceps, fuckers. Your girl's going home with me tonight.
I must say, it doesn't seem like they're helping that much. Now a punch to the heart.
And will that be enough to put Gigi down? It is!
Wow.
Oh, and then the ladder falls on Gigi. Oh, my God. Insult to injury right there. You got to imagine that the frustrations are still boiling over for Gigi here tonight.
Still one hell of a performance from Gigi and El Hamburguesa.
He got it. And now El Hamburguesa back on track in his singles career. The highly decorated tag team champion wrestler. But honestly, I gotta say, Beast, I'm very surprised. Brian Black started off kinda shaky, but he pulled it together, got an elimination, and in spite of the fact that he bled buckets out there tonight and took multiple chair shots to the face, Brian Black went the distance.
Yeah, and I'll give all of them credit because either one of them kind of could have gone away with the victory.
It would definitely have seemed like the case anyway. But again, and Brian Black was really building momentum that if El Hamburguesa didn't take him out when he did, Brian Black might have found a way to actually come back and win this thing.
That's the experience factor in El Hamburguesa, though.
All right, next up is a guy that, well, EWF fans know very, very well. Ricky the Dragon Steamhunk with his heroic performance at the Survivor Series here several months ago. What a performance he had there. And now Voltage, a guy that I guess is kind of in kind of the tough spot here of probably going to draw some ire from Gigi here in the near future because Voltage got this match when Gigi had politicked for it quite a bit. Ricky Steamhonk here, a former MVWF World Champion, back when he was Hollywood Honk Hogan. Of course, the former Macho Honk, Honky Savage. And Voltage now going to go one-on-one with him here to perhaps finally get that first big victory here in the MVWF that Voltage has been chasing this whole time. And perhaps maybe finally take that step up.
He needs that step up first. He joined the upper echelon that HM Savage is the leader of this huge-ass faction. And now he goes up against another person in a big faction, Ricky Steamhonk from the NVWO.
All right, clash at the Coliseum here tonight, folks.
This motherfucking hypocrite.
Well, you know what? I mean, he's definitely one of the... I get where you're coming from here because Steamhonk frustrates his opponents, man. He frustrates the people that watch him.
Also, he has the audacity to just dress up as Ricky Steamboat and not even trying to wrestle like him.
Exactly. I mean, he did that when he was Honk Hogan. He wrestled like Hogan. When he was the Macho Honk, he wrestled like the Macho Man.
Which makes me wonder, why the hell did he stop?
Every so often, he just gets bored with his tribute gimmicks and he wants to switch to something else. He's been trying to be like Honksaw Jim Duggan for fucking ever now, but Hacksaw Jim Duggan had so few moves that he even did in a match, and there's so many moves on the game here that I don't know if I could make a hacksaw for him or whatever, but I don't know. It's something that he's got on the docket here that I should probably dive in a little harder to try to see if I can make it work, but I don't think I can make it work. Well, Voltage here to kind of refocus here, I guess, won the political battle with Gigi here tonight and got himself this highlighted one-on-one match here, this coveted one-on-one match, rather than being in a multi-man match. The True Honor Code Wrestling in the chat. Hello, sir. Hello, buddy.
What's up, bro?
And of course, you can see on the banner up there the next big MVWF pay-per-view, Shockwave, coming to you in 2 weeks.
I thought you made an arena mistake with that one.
No, I decided to use it as kind of like an advertisement for an upcoming show because I kind of find the banner to be kind of useless. So,
Good use, though.
Yep. Nice big kick right there. Voltage here, opening up early on here. Counter move here. Dragon shifts his weight in the vertical suplex and clips the knee. And got nothing on that. And everything on the forearm.
I also want to point out, I believe in the Survivor Series match that the MVWF was in, I believe that Voltage was the victim of most of Ricky Steamhonk's dirty tricks in that match.
That's right. Yeah, the 62-minute match, man, that Woodsy Bats won. I mean, and man, Steamhonk, to his credit, I mean, say what you will about his tactics, but he was down 1 versus 3. Everyone in the MVWO was gone, and he took out 2 members almost pretty much straight, one after another, and nearly took out Woodsy as well. Sleeper hold.
Away Voltage.
Counter move. The jawbreaker. Rear waist lock. Oh, you see the look on Steamhonk's face. He felt that forearm shiver coming. He wasn't ready for it. Up over the shoulder. Good counter wrestling by Steamhonk so far.
Voltage still has that grudge against Ricky for eliminating him at Survivor Series, and he's showing that with the stiffness of his moves.
Well, quite frankly, Beast, I think that is not really what Voltage needs to be focusing on. The personal issue there. I understand that Steamhonk's tactics really, left a scar, but the fact of the matter is that Voltage is being given an opportunity here to take a step up the ladder here in the hierarchy of the MVWF, and he can't get distracted. Outlaw's advice for making Honksaw. Just give him 6 moves and just let it roll.
I mean, you ain't wrong.
Got some plans coming up here for perhaps another SimFed tutorial where we're going to get on the mic and perhaps discuss some of the ins and outs of the 26 game, the sliders, booking advice, things like that. That should be right around the corner. The MVWF in a very different position than it used to be. I used to do things on the weekends, but now my new work schedule basically has me with Mondays and Tuesdays off, in real life or whatever. And, so we're going to be doing Mondays and Tuesdays, and occasionally if I take a day off on the weekend, I might do a show as well. Fist drop by Voltage. But I'm still very, very much interested in talking about the philosophies of and anecdotes, talking about the things that we've managed to pull off and stuff. By the way, Beast, you really need to get on it. You need to go clip the finish to our match at WrestleMania, man. I still cannot believe, and if you're in the chat, if you have not seen Brandon Bones versus the Beast at WrestleMania 3, the finish to that match is the most amazing thing I've ever fucking seen in any of these games. I won't spoil it for you, but Beast, go clip that shit and put it on your channel, man. That shit is awesome.
I wish I could, but the fucking YouTube thing won't let me.
What, just because of that particular show, or can you not do clips anymore?
It won't let you clip anything at all now.
Oh! And there, Voltage went for the big high-risk move, and it didn't pay off. EWF fans in the house. Steamhawk now going to try and turn this around. He now goes to the top rope, realizing that this is his chance here to perhaps put this away. And the high cross body. Folks, were we not saying that he doesn't wrestle like Ricky Steamboat? But that high cross body certainly was very Ricky Steamboat-like. Hooks the leg.
2 count.
Voltage a little on the defense here, under the bottom rope, pulling himself up. And look, the cocky Steam Honk taunting this crowd. He does not mind the hate.
I think he thrives on it.
Honestly, yeah.
And now Steam Honk's going high.
Oh, no! Water in the pool, like you said, Beast. And
it's high.
A quick recovery, though. He trains for that sort of thing. And the count now rolls away from the offense. Steamboat stops short of hitting the post. Gut shot misses. Oh, second attempt works. And face first to the apron. Steam Hawk now. What's he gonna do? Oh! Big splash from the top to the floor. And that beast right there was the first high-risk move that's actually landed in this match.
I mean, hey, they always say third time is the charm. Proven right.
Steam Honk taunting the fans in the front row here at the MVWF Arena. Referee Skip Tracy making the count. Assuming there are no glitches here, there are 20 counts in the MVWF. Fun note, though, in the submissions match later tonight between Brandon Bones and El Toro, there will be 5 counts outside the ring.
Oh.
Very strict. There will be no outside the ring brawling if we can help it. And if they get counted out, we'll restart the match. Because apparently the no exiting is no longer an option anymore.
That's bullshit.
Yeah.
Oh, wait a sec. Figure 4.
Oh, old school, perhaps shouting out Nature Boy Ric Flair here, but Voltage, though, has seen that match and knows to reverse it just like that. Reversing the pressure, forcing the Honk to actually have to let go of the move. Oh, Ushigoroshi, the neck breaker to the back of the knee. Steam Honk staggered now. Voltage with a chance here. Oh, reversal, sunset flip.
Almost stole the victory, but Voltage is now more fired up than ever.
Boom, what a combination. And now Voltage here, going to the top rope. Oh, inside 450 misses. Man, what did I say about how frustrating Steam Honk is? Because he's never really a full step ahead of his opponent. He's more like a quarter of a step, and that margin right there is just enough to make him successful. And just enough to drive you nuts.
Away, Voltage has Steam Honk right where he wants him.
Got him! Full impact rampage! 1, 2, no! I feel you, Voltage. I feel you. Man, these guys are having a good fucking match here.
Agreed.
They started off grappling, and now they're hitting hard. Steamhawk bleeding.
Call me.
Go for it, buddy. Four count on the floor now. Voltage here going to the top rope. Perhaps a little payback. Oh, and again, the high-risk moves have been struggling to hit tonight, at least in this match. And Steamhawk now, the battered and bruised, drops him on the railing. It was awesome. Fantastic neck breaker on the floor. Voltage, though, man, he gets those bursts of energy. Covered in perspiration. Voltage now taking a walk outside the ring, perhaps looking for a way to recover. Springboard, forearm smash, and Voltage, the fatigue. His reaction times aren't what they used to be. Steamhawk top rope. Voltage in trouble. And again, the high crossbody doesn't land. Voltage now, second wind. Good counter moves. Steamhawk never losing his focus. Oh, look at that spinning kick right on target. And here come the heel stomps. The former world champion has Voltage shoulders down, and he beat him down. A tragic setback for Voltage. He got stomped out in the corner by Steamhawk, I think it was. Oh, that was the move. And the crowd all over Steamhawk as he leaves. Oh, now he's going back in the ring. There it is. That's what did it to him. That was the knockout shot. You can see Voltage, he's vacant. He isn't even there. I'm not even going to play his music. And he doesn't even care. Get him out of here. All right, I'm going to do the best that I can do with the music on this one. Five-way TLC match here for the contract briefcase containing an opportunity for any championship that in the MVWF that they want to challenge for. I had an injury report on Tyrese Blake. He is severely injured going into this thing, but he refuses to stay out of it. I don't know what to tell you. But dead center, it's Too Cool Koito, the proletariat playboy, former world champion. we've got Sly Cooper, former World Money Champion. Azrael Black, former World Money Champion. Shadow, former World Heavyweight Champion and two-time and first World Money Champion. Who's that dude sleeping with your girlfriend?
Who's that dude sleeping with your girlfriend? Yeah, dude that rude in your bed. Same dude that your sister likes. Maybe I belong, call me Mr.
The proletariat playboy, Too Cool Coito, the man that rid the MVWF of Rock Holly and Christopher York.
So don't ask nothing, cause I only be talking out my ass. Something smells fishy and I don't know what. But I got the hunch, it's just lady. I'm a little bit hungry and a little bit hot. I got a pistol named Sonny that whistles when he's rough the wrong way.
The man with the glowing codpiece. Get yourself a good look at that, America. You know you want it. And of course, the Sugar Babies having to stay backstage for this one here in this five-way TLC. Nobody at ringside.
Maybe I belong, call me Mr. Right. Who that man in a black sedan with two cheap hookers and a Mexican? Bumping white lines, sipping warm Coors Light. Mickey, I belong, call me Mr. Right. Radio, can't wait to play me. From K-Rock.
He is ready to go.
Hey, baby.
Who's coming next?
And from Paris, France, weighing in at 228 pounds, Super Smooth Sky
Sly Cooper. And again, I have to reiterate, Brandon Bones did not want Sly Cooper or anyone with a tail in the Match Vegas Wrestling Federation. But Sly Cooper, just by sheer willpower and talent, and the feud that he had with El Toro, guaranteed him a spot. Along with the other two lady squirrels, it's time to pull a heist. But it just goes to show you that you can overcome. I mean, you know, you can overcome, like, if you have something about you that's a knock on you or something like that, you know. Over in BYS, there's the Fox family. They got a lot of tails.
weighing in at 163 pounds, the
And Tyrese, again, we gotta wonder what his status is. He was rumored over the last couple of weeks since the last event to be severely injured, but has proven to be very difficult in letting him provide a thorough examination. And of course, Angela, Carmelita, backstage watching, supporting Sly Cooper in the ring. The lights go down. Azrael Black. Former World Money Champion. Another one who you can point to prove that you can overcome all your adversities here in the MVWF, because, man, this guy has had some very high peaks and some very low lows here. Proving that maybe bad times don't last, but perhaps maybe bad guys do. He was seen earlier today stalking the backstage area with a barbed wire baseball bat. Everyone kind of avoided him. And of course, this one, a TLC match here. The briefcase, the unique opportunity briefcase, hanging above the ring. Two-time World Money Champion, was in fact the very first World Money Champion, and recently just lost the MVWF World Championship. Defeated Dragonheart at Match Mania 8. He is a Match Mania main eventer, instant legend. Shadow. Hit that shit, baby. Five-way TLC. And Sly Cooper giving the Invisible Man an elbow. Thank you, come again. Over the top rope goes Azrael Black. Whoever climbs the ladder first and retrieves the contract briefcase for the unique opportunity can challenge for any championship that they want at any time. Nice kick. Moonsault off the top rope by Too Cool Coito couldn't see it. Out of the way, Stu. Cooper, though, gets shut down from the victory roll. Action hot and heavy all over the place here. Tyrese, you got to wonder about his injury status here. He doesn't want to be getting hit with a steel chair, that's for fucking sure. Top rope, Cooper, big time! Full moon eclipse. Oh, psych, sorry, Tyrese. Sly Cooper, though, with his eye on the prize. Going for it here. He's got it. Oh, and down he goes. And you got to keep your head on the pivot here. Because if someone manages to dart up that ladder, oh, right on the ladder for Azrael Black. It probably hurt Sly Cooper just as much as it did him. And now there's a second ladder thanks to Tyrese. We'll be taking a short break after this match. And everyone over the top rope. Big time chair shot. Splits a cut open on the head of Azrael Black, who sees his own blood and goes absolutely mad. Oh, look at those elbow shots. One for Shadow as well. And he left a pile of bodies outside there. Dragon Gun Rana! Or excuse me, Poison Rana. Oh, my Rana's getting mixed up here in the Rana blender. Shout out to Sped. Shout out to Drew Hawthorne. Shout out to Jake Bagwell. Some good friends here on E-Fetting that have had some real-life health concerns, and Azrael Black decides to hit the MVWF logo on the apron because he's going fucking nuts.
Yeah.
I don't know what got into Azrael right there, but he just started beating the apron with a chair. Bruh.
What the fuck?
Wow, look at Cooper right there, and look at Shadow up on the top rope. Spinning kick right there. Shadow got Coito up and dumps him over the top rope. Azrael's so focused. He wants to be the champion. And perhaps maybe since losing the World Money Championship on EWF programming not that long ago, and of course he had a huge opportunity to perhaps start becoming a belt collector, and it just didn't work out.
He almost got an opportunity to go against Brennan Bones for the United States champion, but Primetime took that away.
Yeah. Because, I mean, at Primetime, if he can get past, he's got that same opportunity now. And he's got the United States Championship, the World Money Championship, and the MVWF World Tag Team Championship. And if he successfully defends those tag team titles here tonight, he will be in line for a shot at whoever wins against Jeremy and the Skinny Wolf here tonight. And Shadow up on the ladder!
If it wasn't for Azrael, this match would have been over.
Yes, it would. Fuck is Coito doing? Cartwheels out there. And Cooper stalking his prey. Azrael, exhausted, beaten up, and bleeding, but perhaps maybe playing a little possum. Sly Cooper's like, he's like, I know some possums, and they're all pricks. And down goes Azrael. And of course, a new standard of quality in ladder matches set by Amir Smooth and Woodsy Bats at WrestleMania this year, Beast. I'm sure you would agree. So these guys, tall order, and he smashes the chair into the steps, into the face of Sly Cooper. Man, I think Azrael's left eye, I think maybe swollen shut. He seems to be winking out there and doing everything through one eye. And now for a second attempt here. Oh no, what's he gonna do?
Oh, wait a second.
Off the top. Oh my
God!
Shooting star press off the top of the ladder. Azrael Black wants to be a star here in the MVWF. What a clothesline. Wow. Hey, what do you think, Beast? You think this game might start being nice to me, too? Shadow going for it here. He's dangling for his life here. Powerbomb on the ladder by Azrael.
I think he's being pretty nice, too, right now.
So far, so good.
Yeah. It's probably because I'm here, though. Just kidding.
No, man, take your credit, man. I would be taking every penny of that. I would be taking credit for. It's all me. Of course it is. Shadow now gets rawned by the assless chaps of Too Cool Koino. And it might be time. No, he decides not to go for the Hindenburg.
So he decides to act gay.
Uh-oh, here it comes. Azrael gets interrupted there by Sly Cooper. Whatever he was going for, Sly stepped right in the way of it. Oh, and Shadow got kicked in the face twice right there. And Azrael get rawned onto the ladder. Man, it is a sweaty man pile out there, right? And it's looking gross, especially from that angle. Double neck breaker for Shadow. And considering how many times his spine has landed on the ladder here tonight, Shadow may be going to the chiropractor pretty soon.
Oh, wait, Tyree sees an opportunity.
Top of the ladder. Down goes Tyrese. Here comes Shadow, sensing that perhaps maybe somebody may be poised to win this thing. Have yet to see the student of the Phenom employ the tombstone as of yet. Oh, and Azrael has been batting 1,000 with that fucking flying elbow strike, Beast. That shit is amazing.
It's always the killer in his matches that gets him the 1, 2, 3.
Yeah.
So why not use it in this match? Knock everyone down and then climb the ladder.
Oh, great. Uh-oh. Beast, I'm sorry, but I got to hand... Brandon Bones has entered the announce booth here. He wants the mic... Up.
Oh, shit.
Give me that shit. Last night, LTD, you found out... Oh, Sly Cooper has a concussion. 7 eliminations, entered at number 7, won the Rumble last night. 2 puppets eliminated, was the Iron Man, Brandon Bones. LTD, are you paying attention? Now, Damon Andrews, get back to the fucking action. I got to go see some ladies.
They paid $100 to see.
Okay, all right. Oh, hey. All right. All right, I'm back. Damon Andrews is back. Whew. He's the guy that signs the paychecks, folks. Man, these guys sacrificing here. And there's a tombstone onto the cue ball head of Too Cool Cueto. And Shadow now out destroying motherfuckers. No! Blocks the suplex attempt. Azrael, man, has been a force of nature beast.
Oh!
Tyrese picked his spot. Who you got in this beast?
I mean, because I feel bad for Azrael, and I know he has the potential for greatness. Yeah, it's got to be Azrael Black in this.
I mean, his aggression here, he's been kind of the tip of the spear of this match. I mean, he's out there he is working at a different level than the other four guys, at least at this point. He's trying to make this 4-on-1 rather than, a 5-way. The knees come up.
Oh, got the knees up.
Gotta wonder if the tail didn't provide maybe some protection there. One would hope. And Tyrese kisses the karate stick. Leg drop. Man, Tyrese has been something of a non-factor in this match so far. But then again, I mean, it's a TLC match here, and bodies are everywhere, so there's... Oh! Cooper gets thrown out of the ring! Even though there's no eliminations beast right now, I think Azrael is looking to eliminate some people. Cueto to the top rope. Elbow to Tyrese.
Very nice elbow from Bald Ass, AK Too Cool Cueto.
Oh, and a clash of the chairs. And Cueto wins. Oh, Tyrese out of the way. Or maybe Tyrese is just playing it smart here, Beast. If he's hanging back and staying out of the spotlight while being injured, maybe he can use smarts to win this match rather than brawn.
Because you know what the quote is of out of sight, out of mind.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Azrael Black and Shadow are out there working their fucking asses off. Spinning their gas tank, and there's a choke slam on the floor for Too Cool Cueto. Oh, and Cooper did not want the back of his head to hit that ladder in the corner again. Good counter move. Nice head strike right there. Here comes Cueto with a chair. Tyrese, had his head turned. Didn't see Cueto coming in the blind spot. Bad timing to get thrown out of the ring right there. Shadow with everybody down. Good counter move. Cooper digging deep, avoiding the kick. Shadow persistent, stayed on top of him. Shadow bleeding profusely here. He's got blood pouring out of the eye holes of his mask down onto his chesticles. Not to coin a term or anything like that, or to crimp anybody else's style. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Look at that chair over there; is all bent. And big time right hand, the proletariat punch. And the man with the glowing codpiece against Azrael Black, who's bleeding profusely.
Behind you,
behind you. Tyrese to the back door. Tyrese did it.
As I said, out of sight, out of mind, and he used that to his advantage.
Perhaps my instincts were just ringing a bell in the back of my head right there, but to have called it like that almost by accident. Tyrese, buddy. And for the second time in his career, he's gone in through the outdoor.
Here is your winner, the unlimited
Congratulations!
What the opportunity Tyrese has now.
I'm so impressed.
That's what happens when I make the best out of situations.
So Tyrese, when you, I don't know if you're in the chat right now, but I would say that, leave me a comment, tell me what you want to do. I mean, obviously we're not gonna do a cash-in tonight, I don't think, but at a future event here, you tell me which championship you want to go for. Do you want to keep it more manageable and go for the World Money Championship? Or do you want to go after the big belt that you failed to win at Match Mania 8? But again, shout out to some of the other competitors here. While we're at it here, let's just take a look at the highlight reel. That match was pretty great. Azrael Black right there. There was that moonsault that the camera missed earlier on Tyrese. Tyrese took a beating here tonight, don't get me wrong. And he didn't do much else other than take a beating. But man, to parlay that into getting the attention off of him and backdoor his way up the ladder. Like, I didn't even see him climb the ladder. You saw him before I did, Beast. Oh, man. These guys were fucking brutal to each other. And again, you see
Black was quite aggressive in this match, but at what cost? I always like to think that being aggressive in a match can be hit or miss.
Yeah.
Because, yeah, you're kicking their ass, but in a lot of matches, you gotta use your spidey senses to see if anyone's going for the win or not.
Yeah, there. Look at that right there. No shadows down. Of course, remember all the beatings he took earlier on in the match. Whatever, he had nothing left in the gas tank. Koito definitely did, but he was outside dealing with the most aggressive guy in the match. Alrighty, folks, we're going to take a quick little break right here, and we will be back in 5.
All right. So do I just entertain the chat or? Yo, chat, I want to do a little bit of trolling. I want to see hashtag Brandon Bones sucks in the chat. Fuck you, Al. I'm just playing. Believe whatever horrible opinion that is, I won't judge. Yeah, there we go, Sly Cooper. There we go. Come on, want to see more. Hashtag Brandon Bones sucks in the chat. my opinion on technical wrestling versus high flying? Like if a technical wrestler and a high flyer were in a match, or like just like the styles in general? Well, for technical, I definitely say that it's probably the more proficient out of the two, because you got that amateur wrestling background. You could be like a Kurt Angle. You see what Kurt Angle could do in professional wrestling, but you also got the Rey Mysterios, the high flying shit, and I just find high flies more entertaining because. I don't do any offense to technical wrestlers, but man, they're just too slow for me. Like, I'm all about the chaos. Like, high pace. And yes, they do the high flying moves and all that shit. But I just like the fact that they're high paced and really aggressive. But, of course, doing all the dangerous shit couldn't backfire, because I think the high flyers are more vulnerable to injury or losing a match, because one wrong move, done, and it's over. I do think that technical wrestlers have like more of the intelligence in the ring to pull off a good match. Okay, so I'm just gonna take this time to say how much I hate. Oh wait, well, guy, personal favorite: technical wrestlers or high flyers, or both? This is the one time I wish there was a translator in live chats.
Don't be shy.
Anyways, I'm just gonna take this time to show how much I hate Brandon Bones.
Charisma so strong it could levitate a guy. Ladies line up, fellas take notes. Confidence dripping off the coat. Quarter in your pocket, don't pretend. You know you wanna spend. Mustache ride 25 cents. Best deal you'll get in this event. Step on up, take a chance. Bones will make the whole place dance. Mustache rides, don't delay. Charisma tax you gotta pay. Quarter down, no regrets. You ain't seen nothing yet. Handlebar sharp like a razor blade. Swagger so thick it ought to be paid. Spin that curl, strike that pose. Everybody knows who runs the show. Spotlight follows where I glide. Why walk?
This is the hardest face palm I've done.
25 cents. Brandon Bones makes dollars make sense. Climb aboard the Ego Express. Guaranteed to impress. Oh, that's right. Exact change only.
That's right, exact change only, everybody. It's the MVWF, y'all.
Mustache ride, step in line, quarter well spinning every time when you're riding with the best. You forget the rest.
Brandon Bones sucks.
You don't want to.
Alrighty, folks. We are back from our break, and I hope you had a time to get yourself a cup of tea, love. Perhaps maybe rinse your knickers. Oh, yeah. What a show it has been already, Beast. Thank you for joining me.
Hey, thank you for having me here.
All right, and still to come here tonight, we've got Rockstar versus Ryan Doyle, Dragonheart versus Jesse Jackhammer. Huge main events in the form of Brandon Bones versus El Toro and a very strict rules submission match. So there will not be, in spite of all the violence you'll see here tonight, this match will not be one of them. And Beast versus Sensei Selesky, the World Tag Team titles on the line. And, of course, our main event, a classic rivalry here of the MVWF going back to its early days. Last Call Jeremy Love challenges MVWF World Champion, the Skinny Wolf, for the MVWF World title. Now, of course, getting back to business here, Warrior Empress here has been in the MVWF for a short period of time, where historically, folks, for some of you people who have not watched the MVWF for that long, has never, ever, in its 27 years, had a women's division. Now, Sensei Selesky has jokingly over the years saying we were going to have what he said, and I'm quoting him, by the way, the kitchen division, or the bitches division. Now, honestly, between the two, if I had a choice between the two, I would definitely take the bitches division, because any locker room full of women would rather be a locker room full of bitches than a locker room full of ladies stuck in the kitchen, if you know what I'm saying, ladies, you know? That being said, I do have the memorandum, and we do have a determination about whether or not there will be a women's division in the future. And according to what I've got in front of me here, Brandon Bones is saying that no, there will never be a women's division in the MVWF. That being said, there is more. The women in the MVWF are not going to be excluded from competing inside the ring from this point forward all the same. They will just be in the same mix as all of the men. Now you tell me, America, who has the more progressive outlook here? Giving the ladies their own corner of the show to be on where they can be ignored, or would you prefer to be in there with the boys getting 3 counts and punching these dudes in the dick? Just saying. Just saying.
As long as it's not me, I don't care.
So, anyway, well, I mean, ultimately, the women are going to be treated with the same kind of rankings and, you know, and influence and stuff as far as the hierarchy here in the MVWF. And quite frankly, considering there's not been a lot of women competing in the MVWF historically, many of them are doing what Warrior Empress is doing, and basically starting from the bottom and working their way up the ladder. Right now, Empress has kind of an advantage because she's had a bunch of matches now, probably, 6 to 8 matches so far since she debuted, and she's out there competing with the best of the best, climbing her way up the ladder. Has she had a title shot yet? No. But ultimately, she's going up in there with a guy right now, Westside Ito, who you would agree, Beast, is having something of a career renaissance, especially as a performer in the EWF, as Warrior Empress also competes in the EWF as well. So essentially here, the collaboration between the EWF and the MVWF continues, even if the full-on warfare has ceased. But here at Clash at the Coliseum, Warrior Empress is, well, appropriately named for this here event. And Westside Ito better not underestimate the Warrior Empress here, because she has shown herself to be so capable, regardless of her gender. And I'm just going to say, dear, this one could be a sleeper match here tonight.
This could be one of those times where Ito underestimates the woman and just gets his fucking ass beat. That's a Dragon Ball reference.
Well, I've never watched Dragon Balls before. But West Side Ito here as a member of the MVWO representing the west side of Manchester, New Hampshire. The Japanese-American, second generation, one of the most decorated cruiserweights here in the history of the MVWF.
Well, Blaze, they do, but you probably don't want to see them.
That reminds me, Blaze, here's one for the iDad joke for you. What's scarier than Moby's dick? Lucille's balls.
Well, since Blaze wants to just put his ass in a pink fucking tutu and shit. Make him go against Warrior Empress in that.
Well. What? Does she not have that belt anymore?
Okay, so apparently Warrior Empress has robbed Crushing Kelly Black of the belt.
Oh, there's your angle, buddy. Don't mind if I trip into that hole and fall right in.
Yep, champion versus champion now. Because she's the national champion.
Sly Cooper saying that Warrior Empress is one of the toughest competitors he's ever been in the ring with. And look at her throwing that shit in the face of Crushing Kelly. I'm sure we'll be hearing more about that in the EWF in the weeks and days to come. Nice dodge right there by Warrior Empress, avoiding that low drop kick. And they're trading rear waist locks. Into the side chin lock. Ito applying pressure. Oh. Into the armbar here, wearing her down. Arm drag takeover. Ito might have the strength advantage here. But skills-wise, both of these two would not stand out or be out of place in a cruiserweight division. Into the corner, uppercut, elbow shot, and into the turnbuckle, bickety-bam. Look at the combinations of moves from Warrior Empress, but there's that low drop kick, beast.
I mean, Warrior Empress, after that drop kick, was smart enough to get out of the ring, compose herself, and get back into the fold.
Top rope. Spinning senton from the top rope. Full impact. Ties up his legs. Inverted sharpshooter here. But Ito too strong. Too early for that. That's
Yo,
the kind
what's up, Solo and R2K?
Hello, Solo. I have not forgotten about you. After this show, I will be... I mean, you can always... If you want to find Brandon Bones, Solo, LTD26, or if you just want to wait until after the show... I'll put Solo 26 or whatever, and you can, I'll re-upload Brandon Bones again for you. Thank you to everyone who's in the chat. R2K, welcome. Jiggles, the creator of the Bow Down to the Flower Crown theme song, contacted me earlier today about creating a theme song for Wine Mom Betty Boulay, who's going to be making her debut in BYS very soon. And a kick out at 2. And Ito getting a little frustrated here.
Wait a sec, got Warrior Empress.
Caught
him!
Warrior Empress cut that off, whatever that was going to be. And Westside Ito with his spectacular mullet. Ah, nice senton. Flattens him. Elbow shot to the finely groomed mustache and chin strap of Westside Ito. Clothesline sends him over the top rope, and Empress may have something big in mind here. If she feels comfortable enough or confident enough that she can hit a big move. Yes! Oh my God! Oh. Springboard spinning 450 to the floor, and the monkeys in the truck missed it, you dumb fucks. But again, Ito wants...
You see why you don't pay your workers?
You don't pay your workers. I give them a hot dog and a handshake.
Well,
hey, workers love hot dogs. Not as much as they love handshakes, but they love hot dogs. Uh-oh. Oh, nice counter move right there. Warrior Empress keeping her awareness going. And Smelody, the referee. Girl power. Yep. We've seen it.
If what Blaze said is
oh my goodness.
Yeah.
A win's a win, baby. Hello, Fusion. Of course, Fusion, it was also a good night for Brandon Bones last night because he and Fusion successfully defended the BYS Tag Team titles inside a steel cage. And Ice Cream Jer and Magic Mike did not win, and they were very upset about it, as they should be. Brandon Bones sure has taught Fusion how to win. And Warrior Empress winning big here tonight, not to take away from her.
I mean, I guess a win's a win.
Well, perhaps maybe we can run this back at some point.
Yeah, Falls Count Anywhere this time.
All right, here we go, folks. Now we are on the home stretch of this show here. This one, a lot of storyline meat going into it. Rockstar GC has apparently been turning slowly but surely to the dark side. And as an evolution of that, you can see standing behind him in such a fly suit. Father Peace, the Peace Prophet, that motherfucker Brandon Bones, and he has been in the ear of Rockstar GC telling him that finally embracing that killer instinct and being something, stop being, pretending to be something that you're not, which is this all earnest, all the time baby face, and go out there and take some necks. Well, he could not be asked to go out there and perform a huger task here tonight in the form of Unbreakable Ryan Doyle, the MVWF legend, the erstwhile leader currently, or the senior member anyway, of the MVWO. And of course, the MVWO was also in Brandon Bones' office this morning, raising hell about their booking. And we gotta wonder perhaps maybe if Bones out there, if he's out there in a crowd, might be some crosshairs on him. That's all I'm saying. Watch your back, Bones. Watch your back.
Come on, a lot of people too. Man, this is not the Rockstar that I knew. This ain't the Rockstar that became the Extreme Champion. This ain't the same Rockstar that helped Team EWF in Survivor Series. Brandon Bones has manipulated him enough.
Yeah, buy me some time while I find Rockstar's entrance music.
Yeah, we got you.
Keep talking.
So Brennan Bones has corrupted Rockstar enough that now Rockstar's just accepted him, and now he's even letting Brennan Bones be in his corner. And Rockstar being a former good friend of mine, I know damn well this is gonna backfire. And even if I have to be the one to stop him, so fucking be it.
Hey, you know what? I mean, Rockstar, by the way, and I gotta wonder if the underhanded tactics here on Brandon Bones' part in this manipulation isn't motivated by the fact that Brandon Bones has a losing record to Rockstar. He has never beaten Rockstar. He is 0-3 against Rockstar in that ring.
You know what they say, if you can't beat him, join him.
Yeah. Or take over his life. And fuck this shit, yes. Rejecting the old, embracing the new. Rockstar GC, multiple championship winner in the EWF for certain. Beast could fill you in on his resume, but what I remember is the fact that he's kicked Brandon Bones' ass 3 times. And here comes the legend.
The man who tried to defend the World Money Champion at EWF WrestleMania 3, but failed against Azrael Black.
What an entrance here by the oldest faction. They've never broken up. The MVWO. Kid Christian, Ricky the Dragon Steamhawk, West Side Ito, the White Side, and the man competing in this match here tonight in this Extreme Rules match, Unbreakable Ryan Doyle, and you can't see his face behind the hat. Let's rock.
Alright, let's see what Rockstar can do.
Yeah, dude, I'm totally, interested here because Rockstar is an epic fighter. But then again, Doyle is the man who invented epic fighting. Oh, powerbomb right off the start here. And, of course, the rivalry between Brandon Bones and the MVWO goes back decades. Doyle top rope, big time leg drop from the top. Doyle opening up with heavy artillery. Oh, Doyle may have had Bones on his mind right there. He glanced over there for a second.
He knows the danger with Rockstar being with Bones. Even though he has the MVWO on his side, you just can't trust Brandon Bones.
And of course, Bones going after Doyle. Come on, Bones, stop that. You piece of shit. Bones and Doyle had a 3 Stages of Hell match at Matchmania 8. Doyle was in attendance for that match at my old apartment. The old rivalry boiling over here yet again. Special note about that rivalry, they were the only match in the history of the game on the N64 that actually fought backstage. From the ring to the backstage area, I mean. And a big-time chop, and it sends Rockstar into the thumbtacks, and Doyle puts him right back in it to pin him. Not to make a pun.
Damn, I wasn't expecting this from Rockstar. He's fucking getting manhandled.
Yeah, and I mean, Doyle, he's just that kind of competitor beast. You should wrestle him sometime.
I gladly will.
Oh, man, and now Doyle gets double leg takedown into the tacks. And you can see him reeling in pain. Knee strike! Oh, but Rockstar absorbs the knee strike.
The more angry Rockstar gets, the more dangerous he is.
Yeah. And of course, anger leads to hate. Hate leads to the dark side. And that's what Rockstar has been doing in recent weeks and months. And here he is in this Extreme Rules match. And hit with the chair.
Now go for the cover.
Referee Bo Stromboli calls 2. And Rockstar now retreating out over in front of the MVWO. Doyle firing away. Bones losing his shit over there. Steffers in the chat.
Yo, what's up, Steffers?
The mighty Steffers wrestling tonight in the semi-main event for the World Tag Team titles. Oh, and Rockstar. Oh, you know what? The MVWO may have been up to something there, Beast. I didn't see them do it, but they were the ones that are closest over there. Bones hasn't been over there to remove that top turnbuckle pad. And now a cross arm breaker.
Yeah, I believe that Kid Christian was the one that was doing all the bullshit because he was also distracting the ref.
Yeah. Rockstar looking down at
moments ago.
Looking down at Bones, perhaps maybe for some advice. Oh no! High risk move! Leg drop! Oh. And that's just desserts right there because Doyle in his opening salvo hit a top rope leg drop only inside the ring to Rockstar. Rockstar topping the MVWF legend right there. Look out, Bo!
I know. What the fuck are those things on the barricade?
What do you mean? You mean the advertisements?
Like the advertisement. Yeah.
We got some sponsors, but we've also got a parental advisory sticker.
Hey, fuck that. Oh, wait a sec, Doyle.
God's last gift right there. Shoulders down. Got him all tied up in the small package. And Rockstar kicking out of the wrestling move. And Bones and Doyle having words. Fuck you, he says. No, fuck you, he says. I'm Brandon Bones. I'll fucking smack you with the back of my hand, you little shit. Bones coming out. Bones are all heated up right there. And again, that rivalry will never die.
And that gave Rockstar the extra bit of rest he needed.
Look at this. What in the fuck? Wow, and Rockstar
side slam.
Managed to maneuver that shit right there. Good on him. Oh, here it is, Beast.
Pile driver.
Right on his head and busted him wide open. Kick out at 2. And Bones can't fucking believe it. Oh, here it is. Bukkake Tsunami. Right on the back of Rockstar's head.
Rockstar's in trouble.
No! 2. Rockstar showing some epic toughness here. And I think Doyle...
might not be lying. He's the toughest wrestler in the EWF. What the fuck is that shit?
I thought Doyle might have been threatening that little kid with the chair, and now he's really smashing Rockstar. Knee strike again. Boy, Doyle, watch your back. Brandon Bones is over there, and now Doyle's got the thumbtacks.
And now Brandon's bitching to the crowd.
Rockstar had a chance to recover there while Doyle filled the ring with even more thumbtacks. You can see Rockstar still got a few in him. Jiggles will remember there was a match with Sven on BYS. Sven had a bunch of tacks right in what she described as his knob.
Oh, God.
Oh, British people. I love you. But not your food.
Never change.
Oh, yeah. They'll never change, no. It's just watch what they have for breakfast. Doyle bleeding from the bridge of his nose. Rockstar. Oh, and that is not something that Doyle needed. The older of the two competitors, the small of his back slammed right on the apron, swing and a miss.
And a nice neck breaker to keep Rockstar down.
And Bones and Doyle back at it. Meanwhile, Rockstar having a chance to recover. Bones, the distraction, no matter what insult Doyle hurls at him, or even if Doyle takes a swing at Brandon Bones, Rockstar getting a chance to recover. Back inside the ring. Bones, look out, Doyle. Look out, Doyle. Here comes Brandon Bones. He's inside the fucking ring.
Oh, Brandon Bones.
And now West Side Ito throws another bag of tacks in the ring. Oh! Oh, Doyle, is he going after Bones? No.
Oh, barbed wire bat.
Knee strike, and he lands in the tacks.
Another barbed wire bat. Oh, no, Rockstar, get out of there.
Now, the last time on the MVWF, Rockstar fought you to Beast, and Beast, you taught him a little bit of a lesson, but he's still listening to Brandon Bones. He's still taking that dark descent. I wonder perhaps maybe if this beating will be the one that finally brings Rockstar back to his senses. Look at all the thumbtacks. Oh, he went knees first into the thumbtacks right there. And now Rockstar distracted by the MVWO. Bulldogs him down face first.
Bulldog.
Shoulders down, look! Doyle kicks out! Did you see the thumbtacks in Rockstar's back, Beast?
Yeah.
Oh, the super kick, something he normally relies on.
Poor guy has so many thumbtacks in his ass.
Oh, gonna give it right back to Doyle, the vertebreaker!
And now setting him up for the sweet chin music.
And he just collapses on him. Yes! How did he do it, Beast?
Man, I thought he was beat, bruh. But because he has that resilience,
he collapsed in a heap. That super kick, that sweet chin music, Beast. That was his last ditch hope. That's all he had left. If he didn't win there, Rockstar was done. Bam, right there. And look at him, nothing left behind it. Falls down on top of him, and an upset win here, I gotta say. And the crowd could not believe it.
Hell, I can't even believe it.
But has the tutelage of being under the wing of Brandon Bones paid off here for Rockstar? Or is the price he's going to have to pay covered in his flesh right now with all the tax? Congratulations, Rockstar. All right, now, folks, you want to talk about a main event in any arena in any country in the world right here. Dragonheart Sr. going one-on-one with the Canadian Nightmare, Jesse the Jackhammer. Ladies, do you want to go for a ride to the Shag Hotel? I'll bet you do. And Jesse Jackhammer is more than willing to take you there. Dragonheart. We will see with this man here tonight just exactly where he stands. As you can see, he just recently lost the MVWF World Championship here at Match Mania to Shadow, one of his own guys. I mean, after what was a fairly notable and interesting, very different kind of championship title reign where he went to 2 draws, essentially, in his title reign and then fought his own son. Cruiserweight champion versus World's Heavyweight champion, defeated Dragonheart Jr., defended the belt against another one of his own stablemates, Shadow, at Match Mania 8, lost the belt, and then Shadow defeated Tyrese at Match Mania 8 to escape the weekend. And now he finds himself here in some sort of reconstruction mode, I'd say. He recently left LTD after being vanquished by Brandon Bones. Brandon Bones defeated Dragonheart in 2.5 minutes. And then again by choking out, unfortunately, you, DeBeast, in a 3-way match in Dragonheart's last match in LTD, sending him into exile forever. And now, exterior to LTD, Brandon Bones and Dragonheart continue to circle each other. But before he can, he's got a huge challenge here in the form of Jesse.
Yeah, shit, my parents are calling me, but I gotta say, I got Dragonheart winning this.
Right on. Now, earlier today, I saw Jesse Jackhammer talking with Kurt Maple. Two great, proud Canadians. Twitch in the chat. What's up, buddy? Welcome to the show. Maybe a little assignment for you, Twitch. And everybody that's been in the chat and stuff. I don't have anybody that would kind of represent you here on the MVWF roster. So perhaps maybe amongst your ladies, being that Brandon Bones announced today that there will be no women's division in the MVWF, the women are going to mix it up with the men. One division. Is there anybody on your roster you'd like to see in the MVWF is what I'm saying. Oh, what's this? Jesse showing some respect here to Dragonheart, and perhaps maybe we'll see a nice clean match here tonight. Great show of sportsmanship indeed. You gotta love to see it. And you don't see that very often in the MVWF. And here come the kicks and strikes and the head scissors as Dragonheart breathing fire here at the start. Rear waistlock. Jesse now trying to throw his weight around. He's got the size advantage here. Perhaps he can break the grip. Yes, he does. Reversal into the rear waistlock. Kick out at one. Dragonheart bails out. Cat and mouse here. Caught the ankle. Dragonheart could not get back in. Bit of a block right there. Good move by Jesse's part. Man, inside reverse drop kick right there. Caught him with the heels. And we'll take you nice and down close. Jesse stopped short of the steps. Both guys too strong right there. Still strong enough to create their own destiny. They want to throw each other into the steps, and Dragonheart stops short. And so, nope, no you don't. And again, Dragonheart has that reputation of being one of the more respectful competitors here in e-fetting and stuff. So I'm honestly not surprised. Based off of his character, it's just that you don't see that sort of behavior that often in the MVWF. Oh, Sky Twister press, connects, shoulders down, two. Jesse gets the right shoulder up just in time. Yeah, I haven't had a chance to check my DMs at the moment, Azrael, but I will definitely do some updates to your guys as you request. Drew Poison Dragon Rana right there onto the head of the Canadian Nightmare. And now shoulders down, Yamaguchi-san in position. One count only. Dragonheart loves the high-risk maneuvers. Goes to the top rope again. He's quick like a cat. And another Dragon Rana, and Jesse is definitely off balance. Comes at him from the blind side. Jesse had nothing on it. What's this? Caught him again. Rana's him off the shoulder. Caught the feet. Finally, Jesse fighting back here. Some nice jabs. Ooh, and a clubbing blow. Bust Dragonheart open. And perhaps maybe now things are getting a little more sour out there. Some MWA fans here in the crowd. Some MVWF signs. Twitch, I don't have a Discord of my own that I'm using for the sake of the MVWF. But if you're on Beast's EWF one, there is a page for the MVWF that's there. I just don't feel like managing a Discord server. And Jesse now, or you can just leave a message in the comment section. I don't care.
I mean, I can send the Discord, my Discord server link if you want.
Or, you know, you can message me on your Discord or whatever. I don't care. Or the DM me or whatever. Dragonheart calling upon the fire breathers up in the air. Into the corner again. On the ropes. He went for it before and he blocked it. Blocked it again. Jesse, at least, to his credit, he might be behind in the score here, Beast. But he's got that move scouted. The whip of the Dragon's Tail.
What's the score? What I miss?
Well, he tried to do that Dragon's Tail whip a couple of times on Jesse. Jesse's caught him, but Jesse has basically way behind here as Dragonheart has had his way with him. But Jesse now starting to turn it around. Dragonheart into the corner with a clothesline. Up on the shoulder. Tornado DDT. And again, these types of moves keeps Jesse rolling and off his feet. 1 count. Dragonheart with an errant kick. And for the second time tonight, Yamaguchi-san has gone down. Powerbomb!
Oh, what a downer! So, Twitch, you want to set me to send you a link to the EWF Discord server, or do you want to just DM Brandon?
Oh, you should be friends with Twitch anyway, man. He's a good guy. One of my favorite play-by-play men in e-fetting today is Twitch. He's very, very good. He's got a lot of passion.
The honor of like directly talking to him,
Yeah. Jesse now into the corner. Because like he has kind of a disadvantage that I'm not really into like anime type stuff, but his explanations of things and his calling of the moves and stuff, it's infectious, man. It makes his show really worth watching. Oh, and finally, a whip of the Dragon's Tail, and it busts Jesse open. And a clothesline over the top rope as he fires back. But again, those Ranas.
Alright, there you go, Twitch. Wait a sec, Dragonheart with that stunner!
A roller coaster stunner right there. And the count starts coming down from Yamaguchi-san. We had 1 count out earlier tonight. Warrior Empress playing her cards right, spending very little of her physical credit to defeat Westside Ito here tonight. And Jesse down bleeding, and Dragonheart perhaps maybe his conscience not wanting this to get too violent. But maybe he feels like Jesse might be ready to... No, and maybe the hesitation might have cost him. Oh! And Brandon Bones would be very proud of that moon stomp right there. What athleticism by the big man. Dragonheart barely dodging those 2 strikes. Face first to the turnbuckle.
Jesse Jackhammer's doing a damn good job handling against possibly one of the greatest wrestlers in all of e-fetting, in my humble opinion.
I can't argue with you there, Beast. Like Fusion was saying last night on BYS, throw a stone at an e-fed and you'll probably hit Dragonheart. Oh, knees up. Prolific and fearless are both of these men. Wow! And again showing how deep the gas tank goes. Oh, knees up. And of course, big events coming up here later today. LTD later tonight. BYS also later this afternoon. Here, your boy Blaze McCoy on the mic is on LTD. Here, Queen Steffers, another great play-by-play man in King Outlaw. And of course, Fusion.
Fusion.
Oh, it's over!
Oh.
And I think Dragonheart may have outlasted him right there. And you can see him looking back at, kind of taking in at how tough, a task this was here for Dragonheart. It took a lot to put Jesse down. I thought it might have been over after the referee bump there and the powerbomb counter. Well, I hope you are enjoying this MVWF event, Clash at the Coliseum.
Despite how Jesse Jackhammer lost, I don't think his reputation was damaged at all, because holy shit, what a performance.
Yeah. And of course, kudos to both of them for the big show of respect at the beginning of the match, the handshake they gave each other. You don't see that every day in the MVWF, so kudos to them. Oh boy.
Oh, here we go.
Oh boy. Oh my. Well,
kick his ass, Toro.
El Toro, 3-time World Street Fight Champion. But he's got this dark cloud hanging over his head these days, in spite of all of the fan support of the MVWF, in spite of the hot entrance track that he's got, in spite of his unique fighting style that people love and appreciate, and the fact that he had such a meteoric rise here in both the EWF and the MVWF almost simultaneously. But the rivalry with Sly Cooper was a huge, huge setback for him. And things have been awfully spotty for El Toro ever since. And he apparently was in Brandon Bones' office this morning. They had a shouting match, and out of it came this match here today. Submissions only. Brandon Bones, it's supposed to be 2 out of 3 falls, hopefully. Because you know how that goes around here. But 5 counts outside the ring. This has the strictest of rules. Rope breaks are on. Disqualifications are on. 5 count outside the ring. And if they get counted outside the ring, the match immediately gets restarted. Just making sure we are clear on that to get going here.
And El Toro, the guy who's going to be facing me for my Extreme Champion at EWF's next pay-per-view, the Golden Ticket. Man, this guy is one of the only wrestlers I actually respect.
Yeah. Doesn't Brandon Bones have the Golden Ticket too? He won that three-way over JP and...
Oh yeah, you're going for the world title.
Yeah, over in the EWF, yeah. Are you doing a show tomorrow, Beast? Is that what the plan is, since everyone else in the world decided to do a show today?
Yeah.
Right on. Okay. So yeah, keep your eyes and ears open tomorrow for EWF Mayhem. An episode of Mayhem. Carnage tomorrow. All right, folks. Well, it's Brandon Bones versus El Toro. It's a lot of pride on the line here. Let's get it on.
The only redeeming quality of Brandon Bones in this match is I get to hear the song.
Kudos to King Outlaw for uploading the track to YouTube, so now the world can enjoy the greatest theme song in E-Fetting today. Brennan Bones, a former 3-time MVWF champion, currently the NWA television champion, one half of the BYS tag team champions, and just recently lost the EWF United States Championship to Primetime. He says he is the hottest act in e-fetting today, and it's hard to argue with the man. Huge victories last night in LTD and BYS. A few days before that, the three-way in the EWF. Bones is on a hot streak, folks. Bow down, bitches.
Yeah. And the bass drops.
First time ever, these two.
Hit a stop when I move on the real estate. Red eyes in the dark, yeah, I dominate. Not a myth, not a mask, I'm the real deal, bro. When the bell goes ding, everybody knows. Sell power, pressure in the ring, head down, full charge, I'm feeling it.
Huge ovation for El Toro here tonight. What a challenge El Toro has ahead of him. He's heard the reputation of Brandon Bones, how he behaves in matches. But honestly, Bones' chaos powers here may be somewhat neutralized by his own petard here, because he was the one who decided to make this a 2 out of 3 false submissions match, excuse me, with such strict rules. Yeah, you don't want to go over there, buddy. But of course, El Toro has such a strong bond with the fans of the MVWF here. The UFC submission style, strikes, submissions, and of course, combined with his El Toro style, the headbutts, grabbing the bull by the horns, folks.
My only hope with the horns is that he breaks the flower crown with it.
This should be an excellent match here, Beast. Bones, of course, uses the rolling Boston Crab, the Goodnight Irene. Oh! And El Toro fires out of a cannon! Right through the chest of Brandon Bones. And he's going right for it! The crossface!
He's trying to go for the win.
Good night, Irene! Good night, Irene! They're going for it, Beast!
These two are already trying to win the damn match.
Oh, up in the air, a move of control. There you go, Blaze. That one's for you, buddy.
Bones, you too old for that shit. Stop doing that.
That move is something of a mystery, is it not? Like, that move's supposed to end with a small package and a pinfall attempt. And then half the time he just lets it go. Hence, a move of control.
It'd be funny if it took like 5 tries just to not get it counted out.
A move of 0 effect or result. Fair enough.
And we might just see
that. Bones! El Toro in trouble! Bones is a bad motherfucker. And he's up on the railing. And now Bones to the top rope. It's a submission match. The knees come up on the splash. But of course, maybe Bones feels like he's got to beat El Toro down to make him vulnerable. And how about a sleeper hold? A good night, Irene! Jaw jacker! And of course, after that pile driver off the apron, Toro is very vulnerable to that. Slaps him in the face. Knee strike. Face first. El Toro relishing the chance to be in the ring with a legend of the ring like Brandon Bones. A victory here for El Toro will absolutely turn things around if he manages to defeat the MVWF legend and owner. And here it is, he's going for it again, Beast. Bull by the horns here. Choke him with his own forearm. Body block, and it takes him down. Bones can be explosive when he wants to be, but most of the time, he's just a piece of shit. Smelony on top of that.
I'm sorry, most of the time.
Did it right in front of him. Power of the flower crown teaching. Boston Crab now. Smelony, hey, pay attention. And a big bare foot right to the mustache of Brandon Bones. Ooh, and blocked the spear with the knee. Bones learning from his mistakes at the beginning of the match. Ooh. And Bones stymied right there by that right shot there. He came off the top rope but couldn't connect with anything. Oh, over the top with the big foot. Back in the ring. Psych. Bones faked him with the kick. Got him with the body block. The fans calling for another war between the MVWF and the EWF. Trust me, folks, you don't want that. There will be costs. The double stomp to the head isn't going to win him the match. It's submissions only, folks. Bones may be poised, though, for Goodnight Irene. Yes!
Yup, he hits it.
Don't eat the lettuce. I have not had any lettuce, thank you very much. Oh, and there's the spear! The bull by the horns! And for a third time! And the crowd behind El Toro! And the crossface, the rich clutch crossface! And again, Brandon Bones manages to break the grip. Little cat and mouse here. Toro caught him! Bones got turned around right there, Beast. And got caught. Here come the strikes.
El Toro just needs just that one moment, and maybe he could capitalize now. What's El Toro looking for?
Snapmare. Here it is. Oh! Oh, a rear naked choke. And Bones struggling. Bones struggling. He taps. And in the first fall goes to El Toro.
It would have been so funny if it wasn't 2 out of 3.
I'd have been so pissed. Now keep in mind, later tonight, folks, in the main event, it's a similar match in the respect that it's a 2 out of 3 false submissions match, but anything goes. It's an I quit twice match. Submissions only, weapons and chaos, fire, blood and guts are allowed.
And the little son of a bitch removing the turnbuckle pad again.
It's Melanie feeling like she got a little too close to the action right there. And, oh, hey, say hello to the top turnbuckle. Isn't that what you're supposed to say right there? Ah! And how does the view from there look from my foot? Boom! Get a better look. And Bones now in retreat.
Yo, Brandon, there's a bigger asshole in the chat than you, if that's even possible.
Radio Rex is here to say that I'm Radio Rex. I wipe my ass with $100 bills. And now Bones ready to stomp the brain. Bones, screwdriver, El Toro, though, has it scouted, takes him out at the knee. Toro, all he's got to do, one more submission hold, might put Brandon Bones away here and win this thing. 2 straight falls, and Bones biting his face, beast!
Brandon Bones is desperate at this point.
And so much for it being like strict, ethical rules here. Rules for thee and not for me in the view of Brandon Bones. And a quick snapmare, and here it is again! He got him! Wrist clutch! Rear naked choke! And Bones, again, knowing that it was coming. And apparently injuring the right shoulder of Brandon Bones. And a forearm smash. Bones behind in the score, beast. What's he got to do?
The good night, Irene.
Yeah.
Or the busted crab.
Top rope. Now Bones didn't hit this before, but perhaps he's looking to redeem himself. It's not going to win you the match, Chief. Uh-oh. Body scissors, dragon sleeper.
I do not think the body is meant to bend like that.
Bones, such a punishing submissions wrestler, and it's so much easier to hold on to El Toro right there, but again, the perspiration and the fatigue now setting in to where it's getting harder to hold on to those moves. Rex says he doesn't wipe at all.
That's a Rex thing.
We got a lot in common, me and that, Rex. We irritate a lot of the same people. And the left hand, unusual for Bones, is a right-handed wrestler, and slaps him with the left like a pimp. Whoa, Bones staggered on his feet, got it right into it! Toro, center of the ring! Oh, he tapped! He tapped! He got him!
Yeah, I'll be dating.
And that right there was the opening moment of the match. The spear. Man. And a huge victory perhaps here, defeating the legend Brandon Bones here. 2 straight by submission. And it took everything he had. He's got a black eye and everything. exhausted El Toro victorious here tonight.
I'll see you at the golden ticket, bruh.
Perhaps, maybe, Beast, this is the beginning. Perhaps this is the beginning of where he finally turns it around.
Are you suggesting that he can beat me?
I mean, what did you see here tonight? You know, I mean, he's obviously Brandon Bones beat the fucking shit out of him here tonight. He's injured, he's hurt, but he's fighting hurt and he's winning hurt.
Well, there's going to be one difference between this match you had with him and mine with him at the golden ticket, and that is I will get the job done.
Yeah, you got something you want to say to him? You got something?
That's all I do.
And then, by the way, I'm sorry to interrupt you, but also, by the way, your match with Selesky here tonight.
I'll pick on two of them. First, El Toro, I do respect you a lot, but when it comes to defending my title, anything can happen, but one thing will be confirmed. I will simply kick your fucking ass. 1, 2, 3. And for Sensei, I can say the same about you, even though I don't really respect you with your off-brand Johnny Lawrence in your corner. I already feel like I shouldn't even need to face your ass.
Indeed. Well, I'll tell you what, B. Sensei Mark Selesky has behind the scenes been making a lot of moves here in e-fetting, having spent the same amount of time in the MVWF that Brandon Bones did, and in recent months, of course, has expanded out into the EWF, where you have booked him repeatedly in some fucking classic matches over the last year or so. And now Sensei, by the way, has also been showing up in the chat in LTD. Apparently, he's got an application filled out and is on the waiting list. I guess he's got maybe a little bit of chat etiquette that he still has to learn. But that being said, Sensei is new to this aspect of e-fetting because, like I said, he's only ever been in the MVWF before. The MVWF is not not managed the way a lot of other e-feds are and stuff like that. So we have to give him a little bit of a learning curve. He's a good guy, but he's awfully excitable. Let's put it that way. And Homeboy, of course, started off his career in the MVWF by injuring his former tag team partner, Ron Supreme, with a shooting star press, the Steve Perry press. Big fan of the 80s is Selesky. The week before, on SmackDown in real life, Paul London and Brian Kendrick did an angle where they did a shooting star press injury angle, if I'm not mistaken. Or maybe it was Paul London and Billy Kidman. I can't remember exactly, but it was like within the week of each other. But that being said, the MVWF did it first. How about being infatuated with Jeff Matthews for some reason? Blaze, what are you talking about, dude? I did not start any of that shit with Jeff Matthews. Vel Vipero and Jeff Matthews both picked up the baton and threw it at Brandon Bones. All right? I was nowhere cutting promos anywhere near either of those two guys. They were not in my orbit at all. But I gotta say, I didn't start any of that shit, but I did finish it. Him being infatuated with Jeff Matthews. That is, that's mostly based on the fact that, I've been talking to him, we text each other or whatever, see how each other was doing, and I was telling him about, Jeff Matthews and sending him links to things and stuff like that. I didn't know that he was going to get interested enough to want to actually apply for LTD or not. But man, I guess maybe he's in. I don't know. He doesn't know who Jeff is. That's the thing. He's just being supportive of me is all. Even though we're kind of rivals here in the MVWF. All right, folks. So it's the Beast and the Legend of the MVWF The sensei Mark Zaleski from Cobra Kai going one-on-one here. This one should be a fucking banger.
That's right, bitch. Play my fucking music.
Well, Jeff's a handsome man, Blaze. Just saying, he might be married, but, you know. If he's into that sort of thing, then, you know, I ain't gonna hate. And here comes the Beast.
Easily the best wrestler in the EWF, the best wrestler in the MVWF, and maybe soon to be best wrestler in LTD.
Hey, I gotta say, buddy, I watch LTD pretty closely, and the moves that you and both Assassin Kid have been making in LTD recently have really upped both your profiles. Assassin Kid having something of a slight little sidebar rivalry with Bones. And of course, you guys as a tag team have been fantastic. Rockstar in the chat. Your match was earlier on here tonight, buddy. Go back and check that out, I guess. But you want to stay right here for this one, because this one's going to be epic. Thank you for joining us, folks. The MVWF has really upped its profile in the last couple of years thanks to all of your interest here. Just when I thought I was creatively bankrupt, Brandon Bones stepped out into e-fitting and gave her really the shot in the arm, especially with the influx of talent that has come in recent years and months. Izzy, what's up, gorgeous? Welcome to the chat, welcome to the MVWF. BYS's favorite party girl.
Oh, I skipped this fucking entrance. No one wants to see this little bitch. They all came here for me.
Oh, you know you're gorgeous, Blaze. With or without the fisherman hat. Sensei Mark Zaleski, Johnny Lawrence. Yes, that Johnny Lawrence. Cobra Kai. For...
Yes, see Rockstar. Yo, you want Rockstar to be a part of this, or should we do? You want Rockstar to be on commentary with us midway through, or just keep it as it is?
Nah. But Rockstar, I will have you on a show sometime in the near future, buddy. That would be great to have you on. I'm one of those guys that thinks sometimes when you got a few too many cooks in the kitchen or whatever, it just kind of muddles up the commentary or whatever.
Yeah.
I mean, you can do it, but you guys have to be really good at it, you know?
We got Sensei Mark Zaleski with a $5 Johnny Lawrence spot from eBay.
Believe it or not, Daniel LaRusso did make an appearance in the MVWF under my protest because I did not want that to happen, but some other people in the show made it happen. Ah, nice drop kick by the Beast to start things off, catching Sensei right on the chin, who doesn't even bother to take off his bandana or his sunglasses, mocking the Beast here like he's not taking him seriously. You bet goddamn right he's going to sweep the leg. Selesky is an 80s enthusiast. He loves Journey. He loves Steve Perry. In fact, one of his finishing moves is the shooting star press, the Steve Perry press. Oh, Sensei hit his head. Look at Beast. Look at Beast. Oh, my God. Man, LV Perro did that move to me the other night in LTD. It was a spectacular. And now, not to be outdone, but Sensei to the top rope. Beast on the outside. And he keeps it simple with the double sledge.
Yeah, I should have threw a damn banana peel at him. But whatever.
It was at probably the most viewed event in MVWF history, MVWF Power Trip. Power Trip number 1, that is. Sensei Selesky had to face Ralph Macchio inside a steel cage, 1. He also had to face The Undertaker and Andre the Giant in a handicap match, 1.
Poor guy.
Oh, yeah. Oh, what a big spinning senton right into the snap neck breaker. Smooth moves out of these two. Former tag team champion, former world money champion is Sensei Mark Selesky, his only singles championship in his 25 years in the MVWF. Yeah, but it's how you won the match, Rockstar, that really made it.
Yeah.
The last bullet in the gun got it done. But sometimes that's all it takes. And now, look at Rockstar, to Beast here. I was just talking to Rockstar, and the Heat Seeker splits the haircut of the Sensei. Referee Skip Tracy, shoulders down, 2 count. Beast, you've got to watch out for the karate moves. We have not seen much of that so far out of Selesky, so largely, you've shut him down.
I won't let him do it.
And another 2 count. The left shoulder coming up for the Sensei. And you can see Beast keeping Johnny Lawrence in his peripheral. And the irreversible front flip DDT. Shoulders down. Sensei may be done here. And it's over. And Beast making quick work.
So, did I not do what I said before this match started?
Sensei got taken to the cleaners here tonight, and you gotta wonder if a big victory over an MVWF legend right here and right now hasn't pushed Beast up there into that conversation about a championship shot. The irreversible DDT is back, baby.
El Toro, you're next. And then...
Well, I tell you what, Beast, if you manage to be a #1 contender and get yourself a title shot, and Jeremy Love is the world champion, to come back around to that feud after the Best of 7 series just several months ago.
That'll be so fucking ironic. I mean... Oh, shit.
This, the World Tag Team Championship, on the line. Back at Match Mania 8. Brandon Bones bringing Queen Steffers and King Outlaw. King Outlaw, currently the BYS World Champion. and they attacked Primetime Shawn Sanders backstage before his huge match with Brandon Bones. And Brandon Bones handed Primetime the most humiliating loss of his career. But since then, Primetime has rallied and rallied big. Again, another disappointing loss that he took to Brandon Bones in EWF was made up for by the title for title match, the U.S. title versus the MVWF World Money Champion. Right now, Primetime Shawn Sanders is a triple champion between EWF and the MVWF. He is now defending the World Tag Team titles with his partner Warhammer here tonight, but he is also the World Money Champion and the EWF United States Champion. And Outlaw and Steffers are not showing up empty-handed. On the left, essentially, the BYS Championship Committee, the people that run the show, are showing up in full force with Pamela Pancake in tow here, perhaps maybe looking to distract Brandon Bones on this match. But man, the tag titles are on the line, Beast, and there's so much at stake here. You gotta wonder.
Doesn't say they're on the line. Just pretend they are, damn it.
Yeah. I mean, a Primetime, of course, also focused on Steffers and Outlaw here, considering that they attacked him. He wants revenge. This is a 20-minute Iron Man tables-only match. An MVWF specialty, if you will. Let's go.
Yeah. I got fucking Primetime and Warhammer winning the... No offense to Steffers, I don't like Outlaw. Because he likes Brandon Bones. And I think that's a pretty valid reason.
The BYS showing up in force here tonight. And what a tag team debut here for the King and Queen.
I will say Steffers and Outlaw, it's pretty cheap that y'all listen to Brandon Bones just to get rid of Primetime and do all this shit. So Steffers, you're not completely off the hook.
Yeah. That shit hard. That's it. I'm training with vibranium. My brain is unbrainy with titanium. 45 and I'm organized.
Brandon Bones said that Primetime Shawn Sanders throughout 2025 was the fastest rising star in e-fetting today, and he is one of those guys. Throw a rock in an e-fed and you will hit Primetime Shawn Sanders, and you know the success has come to him now in a big, big way after such disappointment recently to become a triple champion here tonight. And he's got his bodyguard, his backup, his best friend, the bowling ball, the wrecking ball of a man that is Warhammer.
Is that what you knew? Welcome to the motherfucking battlefield. I two-step with Lucifer, and ever since I started dancing, I walked the fine line between Einstein and Charles Manson. Starved this family with my stomach growling.
Whatever you say, Outlaw.
100,000 times louder than thunder pounding.
He is starving in this industry to become a success. Warhammer, no one is hungrier. Man, folks, if you want to see a spectacle, go back to Matchmania 8 Night 2. The 2-on-1 match, Warhammer versus Local Talent and Jimmy Controversy. The greatest 2-on-1 match I have ever seen in my entire life, both in real life or e-fetting. What an absolute spectacle that match is. Go watch it. Don't ask. Just watch it. Warhammer was the bowling ball, and local talent and controversy were the bowling pins. I am looking forward to this one here. 20-minute Iron Man tables only match. World Tag Team titles are on the line. Boom, baby, boom. Oh, Steffer's not letting Warhammer go for whatever he's going. No, she got him by the goozle. No, you don't, lady. Oh, right back at you. Goozle time, back and forth. Oh, she bounces right off the Warhammer.
Mistake number one.
And he just plows right through the both of them.
That's fucking hilarious.
No jokes in the chat.
And you didn't let me think about that until now, Brennan.
First table set up in the ring. Both teams standing toe-to-toe. And you can see at ringside Pamela Pancake and Miss Chiggles watching on.
Oh, wait, Primetime? Saved himself.
Oh, and the table collapsed before Primetime could hit the power bomb. Otherwise, Outlaw, well, the champs would have a score already. Uh-oh. Speaking of dropping a bomb, he's going to drop ass on Steffers. Ew. And you see the look on Jiggles' face. She was absolutely shocked and appalled right there. Uh-oh. Primetime. Outlaw. Yes! And the first score has been made. And now it's the champions up 1-0. And over the top rope goes Warhammer. And you can see the tag champs out for revenge. Man, Steffer's got a tall order. She's been paired up with Warhammer here tonight. The BYS champion Outlaw. The heavy schedule perhaps here, perhaps wearing him thin. As Steffer's now stuck in the ring with the World Tag Team Champions. But she's holding her own.
Damn, going for a second fall already.
Pamela Pancake up on the apron. Trying to be distracting by being bright and shiny. Look at Outlaw now. Warhammer. Boom! It just came up short of hitting his face on the edge of that table. Outlaw looking for the table. And now it's 1-1. 3 minutes in and we've got a tie score.
Now this is going to be like a damn basketball game. And I have to stay silent because if I say something, they'll automatically make me think of something worse.
Well, Primetime was thinking about a move, but Steffers was thinking about a DDT. Orello. Oh, it throws the table at Primetime. And this capacity crowd witnessing this spectacle. 20-minute Iron Man tables only match. Another table set up, conveniently in position. Primetime going for it. 2-1. Yes! 2-1 for the World Tag Team Championship now. Jiggles, look out!
Mistake even trying to challenge Primetime and Warhammer. This is what happens when you take orders from a mustache, ugly, flower crown looking bitch.
Would you be talking about Brandon Bones? And now it's 3-1.
Yeah.
Steffer's got to take Primetime out here. Pump handle into the backbreaker. Meanwhile, inside the ring, Warhammer is poised. Swing and a miss.
Blaze, whatever floats your boat, man.
Steffer is trying to make Primetime submit in a tables match for some reason. But again, perhaps whatever incapacitates him will leave something open here to close the deficit here because the score is 3-1, Beast, in favor of the champions. Outlaw got another table set up. Hey, Blaze.
Hold up.
Is this who you're talking about, Blaze? The mighty Pamela Pancake? Yeah. And now the Living Dead couple here. Oh, Steffers. Well, you're talking a lot of shit when you're behind in the score right now. Oh, and now perhaps maybe the damage accumulated here as the couple poised in the same spot. Working in unison, and another Bloody Sunday on the floor for Warhammer, and he's done. Or perhaps not. Primetime beaten down, vacant in his eyes.
It would be smarter if Warhammer and Primetime could just...
Oh! Powerful slam by the big man. Steffers with a chance here, but here comes Primetime to interrupt.
They have a chance to put Warhammer to the table.
Tremendous spine buster. Warhammer had a goozle on her. Man, they've been trying to choke slam each other this whole match, dude. Oh, perhaps the Mohawk of the Outlaw damaged from the DDT. Steffers. Oh, and now it's 4-1. At Primetime, Jay Driller and a neck breaker. The champion's on fire.
Oh, wait a sec. Oh my God, spiral tap.
Man, Primetime, so athletic, so daring. Will do anything to win a match. And now Outlaw going for the ride. Boom! Border toss. Oh, 5-1. Steffers annihilated there.
Yeah, this is backfiring hard, eh, Brandon?
Yes, it is. But there's still a little over 11 minutes left in the time limit here, Beast. This is far from over. And apparently, while we were looking away, some attendants took care of some of the debris. Jiggles at ringside, trying to parse some advice here. That would be a match I wouldn't mind seeing one-on-one. The Mighty King Outlaw versus the fucking invincible, indestructible Warhammer. Oh, Warhammer too big. Oh, and a drop kick sends him into the table, but it doesn't break. It just kicks the table into her. Slam to the mat.
Now another table. What fuss? Whoa.
Look at Pammy over there. She's like, that Primetime, he's cute. Let's go to Waffle House. And Jiggles is like, what's Waffle House? Sasha Payne, power of the flower crown to you. And now, look at this. A Kimura on Primetime. He's tapping, but it's not going to score him anything here. And Steffers going to the chiropractor with that slam. And for the second time, Outlaw. Thud on the ring. The human cement truck that is Warhammer. Oh, Outlaw in trouble. I hope he doesn't have a title defense later tonight.
Oh, wait a sec. I think that
Steffers 5-2. 8.5 minutes left in this thing. And now a zombie driver on the table shard. And Steffers getting focused now. Another score on the scoreboard here needs to happen. And here comes Outlaw to back her up. And Warhammer grabbing the stairs. Not good. Oh, somehow Primetime was outside the ring. Quick, make the score here, guys. Make it 3-5. Primetime in position. Steffers. Oh, and a smart move by Warhammer to take out the table. But Primetime. He had the counter move anyway, all the same. Oh, and a Falcon Arrow. Steffers staying focused. Got that table set up. The challengers both on their feet. Primetime. Vulnerable here. Picked up. Steffers going for the score. Going for the score. Yes! 3-5. Look at the strength of Outlaw holding that cement truck up in the air. And you can already see the results here of Brandon Bones' edict coming down. Oh, Steffers eats shit on the floor right there. Primetime out of town. The men and the women are already mixing here for championships. There will be no women's division, but the women will be in there mixing it up with the men. Competing for the same belts. And look at Warhammer just choking a bitch. Outlaw! He's got him! 4-5! They're within one beast! And 2 to win the tag team titles! Side slam on the table legs. That could not feel good. Ooh. Might have been a little low. But the Suter high heel pumps of Steffers, perhaps puncturing a hole in the balls of Warhammer. Oh, clocked him, twisted him like a curly fry. Outlaw still trying to focus in on Primetime. Primetime fighting back. In the time that it took Outlaw to get set up there, I'm gonna put you through the fucking table, motherfucker, as he whispers into his ear, and then I'm coming for the BYS title. Primetime. Oh, Steffers interrupted right there, so they couldn't pull away in the score. Clothesline. Steffers got the steps. Got him, clocked him, and slammed him on him. Warhammer's down and out. There's time here to even the score. Steffers going for it. Powerbomb. Yes, it's tied 5-5. 4:20 in the time limit. You know I'm hitting my vape. Fuck you, Brandon Bones. Women belong. Oh, nice. Steffers grabbing another table instead because that other one is weird and possessed. What in the fuck is she planning on doing? She's getting 2 tables. Stack them, girl, stack them. Stack them and rack them. Boss man slam. Steffers keeping her eye on the prize here with 3:33. Outlaw doing his best to play. Oh! Kiss my ass! And of course, the line to kiss her ass starts all the way up the street. Oh! Choke slam on the table! DDT! Outlaw's got it! Oh, Warhammer, sensing it coming, defends himself, up in the airs. Outlaw rolls outside the ring. Steffers for the top! Oh, Warhammer just saved the titles! And now Steffers is in trouble. She's alone with the Warhammer. Goes all, boom! Oh, Warhammer. Uh-oh. And there it is! 6-5! 2:15 left, and a powerbomb to follow up. The challengers have fallen behind by 1. Clothesline, and the Outlaw gets his head taken off, and oh, he's holding his neck. Remember, he got dropped on his mohawk earlier. What a match we are seeing, an MVWF specialty. A minute 40 left in the time limit here, and the champions are up by 1, folks. And a big leg drop misses. Ooh, look at the strike to Steffers. Slams him on the floor. Outlaw getting to work. Warhammer all by himself. Steffers top rope. Oh, right to the head of Primetime. And now inside the ring. Warhammer, good defense. Outlaw again. Oh, and his feet hit the table. But it didn't break. And there it is, 7-5. And I gotta say, that's probably it. The living dead couple did what they could. 30 seconds left. Oh, it jiggles. You're right, prick. In it. The disappointment has to be already setting in here. And it's over.
Is that what you knew? Welcome to the motherfucking battlefield. I two-step with Lucifer, and ever since I started dancing, I walked the fine line between Einstein and Charles Manson. Starved this family with my stomach growling, like someone shouting 100,000 times louder than thunder pounding. Fuck around and I punch him out.
And still World Tag Team Champions. 7-5 was the final score, man, and you gotta give it up for the Living Dead couple. I mean, they went from a deficit and closed the gap on it throughout the 20-minute time limit there. So kudos to them for the effort. But the champions, the more, well, I mean, experienced at least in this kind of match, or Warhammer in primetime, they've wrestled in this kind of match before. I don't know if Steffers and Outlaw have done something similar elsewhere, but they haven't in the MVWF, and this was their debut as a tag team here in the MVWF. Let's take another look at, man, this started, look at this right here, the competing Goozles here. Man, I saw kind of like a rivalry brewing here between Queen Steffers and the Warhammer here. I wonder if I wouldn't like seeing a one-on-one match between those two. But all the same, folks, go back to Matchmania 8, Night 2, Warhammer versus Local Talent and Jimmy Controversy. One man was the bowling ball, the other two were the pins. It was amazing. Man, Steffers, though, I mean, showed she can hang with the best in anyone in e-fetting today. But Warhammer was such... He was so effective here tonight. The champions really almost lost their grip as they closed the gap right here. Look at this right here. Bam!
What was the score?
Oh, you know what? I might not have counted that one. I think it might have been 8-5 right there. Look at that. Sent that table into another dimension right there. What in the fuck is that beast?
Oh.
Wally, thank you, buddy. Thank you, buddy. Look at this. What? Oh, it just goes black. Okay. Yeah, these replays are weird. And of course, yeah. Congratulations. Like I said, folks, if you gotta lose a match, lose a good fucking match. And now it is time for our main event. One-on-one, I Quit Twice match, submissions only, anything goes. Last call, Jeremy Love, a three-time former MVWF champion, the last time these two faced each other. It was Jeremy as the champion and the Skinny Wolf as the challenger. And after 8 years of here in Phase 2 when the MVWF returned, the Wolf now finds himself finally at the top of the mountain.
Man, all because of the shit that me and Jeremy Love went through with me throwing him off the fucking Hell in a Cell.
That's right. Now keep in mind, earlier on tonight, folks, we had a match, a TLC match that was won by Tyrese Blake here, where he now has a unique opportunity briefcase, a contract for any championship in the MVWF. I do not know if he will attempt to try and cash that in here tonight. But keep that in the back of your mind anytime you see the MVWF champion wrestling anywhere in either here or the EWF.
The following contest is a 2-out-of-3 falls match and is for the World's Heavyweight Championship.
Well, that try is sick.
Last call, Jeremy Love, former Submissions Division champion, of course, had been out of the MVWF for a number of years here from the beginning of Phase 2, was the last Submissions Division champion back in the Phase 1 of MVWF and reignited that championship when he returned to the MVWF. And what happened to him? He immediately lost the Submissions Division belt to the Skinny Wolf, a man not known as a Submissions Division wrestler. But eventually, Jeremy himself was the one who united the Submissions Division Championship with the MVWF title. And now they find themselves on opposite sides of the fence the last time they faced each other at Cobra Kai Appreciation Night 2-3 years ago. Yeah, no shit, Outlaw. That table went to the Shadow Realm. And of course, Jeremy known to be hanging with guys like Duncan Trussell amongst the Roganverse. He has definitely gone a long way to center his chi. Meditations, extended bike rides. He is in shape. He's a deep tank, gas tank kind of guy. He will drag his prey out into the deep waters to find out who they are. And a chorus of boos coming down on this man.
Why work there, B?
But of course, Jeremy largely won the feud overall with the Skinny Wolf. Like I said, the Wolf got basically excised from the main event scene for many, many years. And now it's time for the champion. Ladies and gentlemen, Mark Lanigan. Jiggles, do you have a tag partner here? Well, I mean, you were out there with Pamela Pancakes tonight. If you're down for that, you two could be a tag team. My tag team division needs help, bro.
Agreed.
The Skinny Wolf, of course, you notice his face covered in scars. A victim of 27 fork strikes to the face at the hands of his old rival, Awesome Ron Awesome. And of course, his response to that was when he came back, he broke Ron Awesome's neck. And of course, he's out there with his faction member, Kyle Empire, another world champion pedigree. 11 straight world title defenses, double champion was Kyle Empire, and now these two are unified, waiting for their third member, Adrian Knight, to recover from injury. But this, the Skinny Wolf's first title defense since winning the MVWF Championship.
Get this done, Wolf.
WWE fan 123, yo yo yo, welcome to the MVWF. And of course the Skinny Wolf, known for ruining so many people's lives. Brent Diesel, the feud he had with him, the cage match, the bell rang and the Skinny Wolf just climbed out of the cage and told him to go fuck himself and won the match. Or that's when Brent Diesel defended the Cruiserweight title against Christopher York, and the Skinny Wolf fought the entire match on a run-in to defeat Brent for Christopher York. York never laid a hand on him. And of course, in the MVWF canon, the Skinny Wolf was responsible for the death of Bret the Hitman Hart in a match where they both actually died. Only the Skinny Wolf was the only one who was revived.
I have so many questions now.
Oh my god, dude. That's back in the GameCube games.
How the fuck did they die?
They were trading, they kept trading back and forth on a sharpshooter move, and they were just bleeding and bleeding and bleeding and bleeding. And then at the end of the match, neither one of them got up. All right, main event time, folks, here.
Introducing the challenger from Cherry Hill, New Jersey, weighing in at 213 pounds. Last call, Warlord Jeremy Love.
Yuck. Yeah, tell him, crowd. Louder. Oh wait, not for a Skinny Wolf, not for a Skinny Wolf. That backfired. Well, I guess they can hate both people. That works.
The pint-sized Skinny Wolf brawler. He's good with his fists, folks. And Bo Stromboli presents the championship to the challenger. This is an I Quit Twice match. Anything goes, weapons, no disqualifications, no countouts, falls count anywhere, but submissions only. Which should be right up these two alley. Oh, and Jeremy just waited for the Wolf right there and suckered him in. Jeremy to the top rope. Double stomp to the face! And of course the Skinny Wolf, known for his fists. Oh, and he tries to break the hand of Jeremy! And again, do not, if you're new to the MVWF and you don't know who the Skinny Wolf is, folks, he is called the icon of violence of the MVWF for a reason. He wears those scars on his face for a reason. People have done such cruel things to him because of things that he has done and sins that can never, ever be forgiven.
You're making me hard to decide who I want to win this, damn it.
Well, Sasha, now that the MVWF is actually allowing women to wrestle in the MVWF after 27 years, I suppose with your permission, you would be welcomed to the little roster with open arms. After all, you've accepted the power of the Flower Crown, so why wouldn't I? And now the Wolf now, look at him, feet on the ropes, going for the victory here. Why is this allowing pinfalls?
Wait, why is this allowing pinfall?
Fucking universe mode. And Jeremy throws the Wolf outside the ring. And now Jeremy poised to do something dangerous here. Oh, which has landed on his own ass.
High risk and absolutely no reward.
The Wolf, a veteran, very experienced, double leg takedown and pounded away. And Jeremy not taking that in for very long. And now an Inseguri breaks up that exchange. Face first into the steps. And the Wolf now being worked over by Jeremy. Oh, the top wrist lock. There you go. Good exchange. The Wolf now getting the better of it. Big time right hand. And down goes Jeremy. And the Wolf thinking about a weapon. And he's got Janice.
Yes.
Oh, but no chance to use it.
Even made him land on the damn spikes.
Oh, low blow.
Oh.
And he got him! First fall! Off the low blow goes to Jeremy, and it's not supposed to be pinfalls here, but we gotta go with it. And now the Wolf looking to even up real quick. Bad camera work. Jeremy kicks out at 2. The Wolf suddenly down. Now, this match, this #1 contendership was won by Jeremy on EWF show a few weeks back. And now the Wolf got him up on the shoulders. Knee strike. And the Wolf to knot it up. And the kicks out.
There comes the thumbtacks.
The Wolf, an expert at cruelty. Jeremy's still down. And another bag of attacks. And he's just dumping them on the floor. What's the Wolf got in store for him? I'm going to bring him over to the tax, maybe? No, Jeremy reverses. Rare kick thrown, a nice roundhouse kick to the midsection. And down goes Jeremy. Oh, no you don't. Jeremy turns him over. Good grappling skills. I would say as far as, Jeremy definitely has the edge in grappling, if not the Wolf having the advantage with the fists, even though he's the smaller of the two. Jeremy top rope, and he caught him. Wolf tried to turn away from it and got caught with the clothesline. Beast. Who you got in this?
Well, considering I still hate Jeremy Love with a passion, Skinny Wolf, kick his fucking ass. Oh, dodge the chop.
Little cat and mouse game here. Reversal sends him right into his partner, Kyle Empire. Double slaps. Trying to humiliate the Wolf. That might be the thumbnail right there, is the look on Kyle Empire's face.
That'd be a fucking great thumbnail.
Uh-oh. Face slap. Oh, right into the Anaconda Vice. Submission. Submission. Jeremy looking to win the title. And the Wolf manages to fight his way free. Oh, gets his head taken off. 1 count.
And just a 1. The Kyle Empire talking shit to Jeremy Love.
These two know each other quite well. And the Wolf with a chance to recover, and he blocks whatever Jeremy was going for. And now the Wolf got him up in the air. Knee strike, and he hit his head on the barrier. Kick out at 2.
Ain't the score 1-0?
Yes.
And King Wolf just can't get one fall.
And into the steps. The World Heavyweight Championship is on the line. Oh, they lose their grip on each other. Wrist controls, inside kick, dodges, underneath, over the shoulder. Good counter wrestling by these two. Caught him. Skinny Wolf slam. Skinny Wolf slam. No, Jeremy with the reversal and takes him out at the knee. You can see he's wearing that knee brace.
Damn, Jeremy's doing better than I thought he was. Taking advantage of every opportunity.
Holding that knee is the Skinny Wolf, injured coming into this thing. Uh-oh, pile driver.
Oh,
that's not good, Beast. Not good for the Skinny Wolf.
Skinny Wolf is now more vulnerable than ever. Oh, wait a sec.
Oh, it tries to break his back on the barricade. Reversal into the steps and hard. And there's Janice nearby. They never got a chance to use it. I saw Steffers give Diamond Sky a tombstone in EWF right on the spikes of Janice, head first.
That was fucking hard to watch.
Yeah, it was.
And Casper is apparently blocking Jeremy. Not anymore. Love lock, I believe.
Love lock number 1. And the Wolf powering his way out of it. Wow, look at that arm drag right by the Wolf trying to steal one here. No! And how many times has Jeremy kicked out and the Wolf's getting frustrated?
I get the feeling Hulk is starting to slither away from the Skinny Wolf.
The Wolf had his eye off, his one good eye off the ball there, and this is what cost him the first fall. And Jeremy gonna try and make it 2. And he does! And he does! And now, Jeremy is a 4-time MVWF World's Heavyweight Champion. History is made here tonight. And there, at the end, censored for violence.
Okay. If I said the Steffers thing was hard to watch, just look at Jeremy holding that belt.
Well, Beast, I think we need to talk about it then. Because it would seem to me there would be obviously one way to react to this result here tonight. And I think you might be very interested to hear what that is.
Is it vengeance?
I'm thinking, since we were talking earlier, and Beast, you had your amazing victory here tonight. Why not just cut to the chase, baby? But here's the caveat. Jeremy Love will take the MVWF World Heavyweight Championship and defend it against you, Da Beast, on an EWF pay-per-view.
Bet.
You accept this challenge? Now again, folks,
Yes.
you have seen the collaboration go on between the MVWF and the EWF go on for many, many months now. A collaboration and an all-out war. And that being said, the rivalry continues, sure. We are not definitely at war. We are definitely having a truce at this point. But ultimately, the collaboration continues. And I want to tell you the amount of trust that I have in the wisdom and the appropriateness of how this will be used here when I have no fingerprints on it except for the idea. So, yes.
I want to add one more thing to this match.
Okay, go for it.
I want, because of this legendary 7 series we had, I think it's about time that we did a 3 stages of hell match.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Agreed. Continue. Do you know? Do you know what the stages are? Is that what you're? Okay, go for it.
First stage will be the exact thing I threw Jeremy Love off of.
So you want to pick up right where you left off?
Yes, sir.
Hell in a
And
Cell.
then the second one, I will be happy to burn you and see you in hell because it is an inferno.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Can I guess? Can I guess what the third one is? Because I'm seeing a pattern here. I'm seeing you going back to the well again, just like you did at WrestleMania. In probably the greatest match, one of the, if not the greatest match I've ever seen in e-fetting. Amir Smooth versus Woodsy Bats in that third fall of the 3 stages of hell. Are you talking about a TLC in the third fall?
Yeah. It's a fucking tradition to have that as the 3 stages of hell match.
Yeah. I mean, folks, remember how I kept telling you go back and look at the Warhammer 2-on-1 match and stuff like that at Night 2 at Matchmania. If you want to see a great fucking ladder match, the third fall at WrestleMania 3 between Amir Smooth and Woodsy Bats is, like, again, the first 2 falls are fantastic, but they're all setting the stage for the third fall, right? I mean, they're good matches. In fact, the second fall is, the Inferno match and stuff like that is pretty good for an Inferno match, because I don't have a very high opinion of Inferno matches, but it was good for that. And that first fall was very competitive, and they did go 1-1. But that ladder match was something to fucking behold. Well, folks,
now we're gonna bring it back where I get to gladly kick Jeremy's ass.
Yeah. And it's going to happen, folks. The MVWF title will be defended in enemy territory. It's an away game, if you will, is what I'm reaching for. And Jeremy, now the new MVWF World Heavyweight Champion. Now let's check the news feed right here. Sean Sanders has a further aggravated injury, but then again, everybody wrestling hurt right now. And of course, yes, you know what, let's recap here a little bit here. A very rare showing here in the MVWF, a handshake to start the match and respect even at the end of the match by Dragonheart Sr. and Jesse Jackhammer here tonight. Although, brutal match though it was. And Warrior Empress scored a huge victory here tonight. Oh, apparently we're hearing that Westside Ito attacked Warrior Empress. This must have happened backstage. And the Wolf... Fuck you, Westside Ito. Well, what an event it has been here tonight, folks. Thank you for joining us. Thank you, Steffers. It was a fantastic, great show. I would like to see you wrestle. There's a lot of people I want to see Warhammer wrestle right now. Dude, how awesome is Warhammer?
He's just fucking underrated, in my opinion, bro.
I mean, he is tearing it up here. Like, again, he could be having a great singles run right here, but the team with Primetime is firing on all cylinders and whatever and stuff. And Warhammer is still fairly new to the show here. But a successful title defense, 7-5 here. It might have been 8. There was that one table that Outlaw said got sent into the nether dimension or whatever. So maybe that doesn't count because of that reason. But a fantastic showing out of the Living Dead couple because, remember, Primetime and Warhammer scored like the first 4 or 5 points without an answer up until that point. And Outlaw and Steffers did close the gap and even it up at one point. It's just that the tag champs closed the gap at the end. Fucking Sensei got squashed tonight, bro. Fuck. I mean, honestly, if it had been a competitive match, it actually would have been kind of to your detriment in as far as like how I probably would have perceived the outcome of it. But we'd hyped up the chance of having you and Jeremy or you and the Skinny Wolf go at it or whatever, that I just kind of can't miss this opportunity to put you in a world championship match. I just can't miss that chance. And so, yeah, I'm booking it. I'm giving it to you. Put it on your show. Make it your main event, please. Out of respect for the title and stuff like that. 3 Stages of Hell, dude, in the same format of a fantastic main event at WrestleMania would definitely tip the hat to that respect right there. Again, supporting the collaboration. Bones and El Toro, absolute barn burner of a match. Forced them to go out there and wrestle tonight. Did they not, Beast?
I mean, yeah. They definitely did.
Yeah. And El Toro, of course, right before a big match with you, apparently here, really doing something here, beating an MVWF legend. Again, when you beat someone that's higher than you in the hierarchy and stuff, that's a step up in the ladder, baby. And El Toro took that step up tonight. And so if his next match is in the EWF and it's against the Beast, maybe before the pay-per-view, I'm assuming? I don't know how you're going to schedule that. As far as like your match with Jeremy versus your match with El Toro that you have scheduled, but I'll watch and see how you do that. What a match here! We talked about that earlier. Rockstar, man, pulling victory out of his ass here tonight, collapsing almost by accident on top of Ryan Doyle here tonight, getting the victory. Got nothing to add to that?
I mean, there's a side of me that's happy for Rockstar, and there's a side of me that thinks he's still a son of a bitch.
Warrior Empress winning by countout. Westside Ito apparently attacking her backstage here tonight. There will be... excuse me. There will be repercussions and fines laid out here because, again, the women have been announced here, Beast. What is your opinion on this? Do you think that there should be just an exclusive women's division, or do you agree that Brandon... And which one is the more progressive one? Would be giving them their own corner that Brandon Bones could ignore them in, like he does oftentimes with the tag team division, or putting them in the mix with everybody else, which is, by the way, kind of a steeper hill in that respect, because there's more competition, because again, you're not really generating your own brand new division in that respect. You're basically dumping them in with everybody else and having them have to compete with everybody who's already in an existing men's division. How do you respond to that?
I mean, for now, have them go against the men, but when it eventually grows, then do a private women's division.
I mean, I suppose maybe that could be something that later on could kind of kind of grow out of it or whatever. But ultimately, I think, and this is like non-kayfabe right here, as far as like me making my determination about how I was going to approach it, I was liking too much of what Warrior Empress was doing at this point. where she was mixing it up with the guys and stuff like that, to really let that go. So again, a women's division could be something off kayfabe or whatever. I could see growing out of this eventually, if it seems kind of like pointless, or if they're never going to get close to the title or whatever. Because again, I don't control the results, but ultimately I'm liking this. I'm liking that she's now got a rivalry with somebody, and West Side Ida was definitely that right guy who is struggling in the MVWF but thriving in the EWF, weirdly enough. And so he's kind of got like a spotlight on him to turn things around as far as to his perception of his career at this point. And perhaps maybe he thinks he can do that at the expense of the incoming women here that are going to be mixing it up with the guys. And Tyrese, to his credit, showing some restraint here tonight, does not try to cash in the unique opportunity briefcase here tonight. What do you think about that?
I mean, there has to be some sort of strategy about trying to cash in. I mean, there's a time and a place for it.
Yeah, and it's good. It's funny that you use the word strategy, Beast, because that's what you were talking about during the match. We were calling out here, and you had highlighted this idea that Tyrese, if he just were to like hang back and be invisible while Azrael and Shadow and Sly Cooper were out there beating the fuck out of Tyrese too. But again, where they weren't really perceiving him as a threat, that strategy of like waiting until everybody's eye was off the ball and they were distracted, and he came in the back door.
Yeah, I mean, he did exactly what I said.
And this is exactly what he did to get. This is what he did to get that shot at Matchmania too, didn't he? This is very validating for him in a way, in an unexpected way, because again, that match was the match that Solo had kind of highlighted when I visited him on his stream, and he watched a little bit of MVWF on his stream. And that was the match that one of the matches that he watched. I wanted to get him to watch Warhammer versus Local Talent and Jimmy Controversy, but he ended up watching a piece of another match that, again, I didn't want him to watch. But again, I wanted him to see that spectacle. But he just, I guess, communicating me via the chat and him vocally or whatever, it didn't really work out that way. And so he watched a main event match that, unfortunately for Tyrese, kind of sucked. But again, ultimately, isn't it kind of funny here that he's got a second chance at redemption coming up here? You know what I mean? And what if Tyrese maybe shows a bit more maturity this time and doesn't do a run-in on a match? What if he takes his unique opportunity and schedules that shit like he calls his own shot? Again, Tyrese has a lot of ill will to kind of like make up for, considering the bad taste in his mouth. Yes, I didn't Solo called me out for not calling the finish to that match between him and Shadow, and he was right. But then again, I thought that match was going to go a lot longer than it did. I mean, Shadow and Dragonheart the night before had fucking put on a tremendous main event. And Shadow with the upset win and stuff like that. He was a backdoor guy there too. There was a very interesting, different main event style for a Matchmania that I had never really done before. I really had blown it wide open to just about anybody, and just about anybody won the fucking opportunity, you know? They would not have been guys, Tyrese and Shadow, if I'm being honest, are two guys I would not have selected to have been in both main events of my biggest show of the year. But I wanted to try. I put a lot of influence on who eventually would end up being selected. So I generally got like narrower results based off of like choosing 6 top guys to be in an elimination chamber, something like that. You know what I mean? But I do have another big announcement here, and Beast, you're going to want to pay attention to this because that championship match could take place, sure, in the near future if Jeremy happens to be wrestling. But I have a big announcement, and I've mentioned this a few times in recent months and stuff like that, as far as highlighting for every new season there's one big tournament every season. And last year it was I don't think I did it. Season 7 didn't have a big tournament that I'm aware of. Season 6 did, and it was the B2 Climax tournament, which is like a straight-up B1 round-robin tournament, scoring points and all that shit. It takes like 15 events to finish, but this time I'm going to do things. I've done one of this kind of template before. It's called the Supermatch Tournament. It is a 16-person tournament. Last time it was won by Awesome Ron Awesome, who it's a double elimination tournament. Okay, so you lose twice and you're out of the tournament. So let me tell you how it goes. So it's a first, 8 matches in the first round, 16 competitors, one-on-one, regular MVWF rules. Okay, so you go through the entire first round, winners, losers, no points to score or anything like that. But what you get instead at the second round, after the last match of the first round, the winners of the first round face the losers of the first round, where you invert the winners versus the losers and stuff like that in the tournament bracket. So that basically means the winner of the very first match faces the loser of the last match, and so that loser has the most vulnerable position to be in. Okay? They just wrestled a match that they lost, and they have to now wrestle a guy again who has had the longest time to rest up. He's had 7 matches to rest up. And it's winner versus loser there, and winner versus loser in the second bracket. And it keeps going until everyone is eliminated or loses twice. And in the scenario, the last Supermatch tournament, Kyle Empire was on his legendary title reign. Dude, Kyle Empire should have like a 20 title defense record, because this tournament did to him what the B1 Climax tournament did to my first reign back in season 1, where it interrupted my title run on one of the hottest runs of my entire career. And I blew through the B1 Climax tournament with 1 loss, which meant that I would have lost the title after 5 title defenses and then done another 6 after that for 2 title defenses in a row, 2 title reigns in a row. I wouldn't have broken the record, but my standing as far as my title reigns would be very different, or thought of differently. Kyle Empire was probably on his 5th or 6th title defense at this point, went into the Supermatch tournament and made it all the way to the finals undefeated, while Ron Awesome was in that vulnerable spot at the last match of the first round and battled as the underdog with he loses again and he was out of the tournament. But he kept winning and winning and winning. And he goes, and not only does he have to face the MVWF World Champion, but he has to beat him not once but twice to win the tournament. Are you fucking kidding me, dude? Like, that shit was like pure chef's kiss drama. And that's the kind of shit that you can see happen. We used to have Supermatch tournaments back in phase 1 and stuff like that. And like I said, I've done one. The irony is that Ron Awesome went on to challenge Kyle Empire for the title, and Kyle Empire came back to beat him. And then go on to defend the title 11 straight times before finally losing the belt at Matchmania, of all places, to Dennis Hart. But you know what I'm saying, dude? So it's a very unique tournament. It's completely my invention. And like I said, and as you make your way through the tournament, one of the caveats is that, like, who gets the top seed as far as, like, when because you keep flipping the brackets and stuff, right? So the losers of the last round face the winners of the last round, right? And so when you invert it or whatever and stuff, if you face somebody, sometimes it can be losers versus losers and winners versus winners, yes, but generally, as it whittles down anyway, there's the possibility of that. But basically, it really determines, like, if you won in the last round and you're facing somebody that's been undefeated since the last round, then that could be a determining factor as far as who they face, because if you've got more wins or less losses, you get to choose basically kind of like the most vulnerable person that you could possibly face in the tournament. So these are the kind of like political machinations that circumstance will feed you that could definitely be an outside influence on how the tournament ends up resulting and stuff like that. A little convoluted, sure. It's not that hard to follow. I will be able to explain it pretty clearly for people or whatever. But ultimately, the narrative that I gave you as far as that Ron Awesome thing and stuff, because Ron Awesome was a guy that is a legend of the MVWF. Sure, Skinny Wolf broke his neck. He's the one that stabbed Skinny Wolf 27 times in the face with a fork. But yeah, man. He turned his fucking career around for what was seemingly like was a hot second, only to get put down like a dog at the end, you know? Very interesting, like kind of like sidetracked the story went of the MVWF that went on, and ultimately to add like a big resume builder as far as like one of the greatest title reigns, if not the greatest title reign in the history of our great sport. Also tonight here too, fucking Steve Honk, man. What a dick. And then, of course, Tino made his debut. Showtime Brian Black tore the house down in spite of kind of like a rough start. Love GG, man. He fucking tore it up. What an aggressive... I mean, he really illustrated his frustration right here. Giving a very sarcastic thumbs up right there because he is not liking how his career is going right now. But El Hamburguesa pulling out the victory here and perhaps maybe going to get himself a big-time singles one-on-one match that might put him in the conversation for a championship. But we shall see. But anyway, that's the end of the recap. Folks, thank you for joining us here tonight. Thank you. What an amazing event it was. BYS coming up here tonight. LTD after that. Beast, thank you for jumping in, man. I was definitely going... You beat me to the punch. I was, of course, I was going to ask you what you were doing today to get you on the show. But stellar commentary here tonight. Thanks for backing me up on color, man.
Yeah, thank you for having me, bro.
Yeah, and again, with that title match that you're doing on your show, I think the way things are going here, it would be again, I have no fear that you will do anything nefarious or anything like that, because again, it would only hurt your show to do so. And I think the bigger you, and again, if you're going to put my title on your show and make it the main event, holy fuck, dude. The honor of main eventing an EWF show with my championship. And again, right around the corner could be an EWF championship match. Again, I don't think we done EWF World Champion versus MVWF Champion? No, we were building towards that, weren't we? Because that was something
we were building towards like the tag titles.
We were definitely doing prime time. We can definitely still do that now that we've got this match out of the way. Atticus and Matt Storm. Are they still the tag champs in EWF?
Yep.
Oh, fucking sweet, dude. Sweet. Because that's something that we had kind of like planted the seeds on and stuff like that inadvertently without. Because again, I also had this Steffers and Outlaw thing in my back pocket too. But I had to kind of do that. Oh, good. We still get to get the prime time, the tag champs. Okay, but weren't we talking about like how if Azrael had won his match where he did, and then got the title versus title match, that weren't we talking about maybe giving him an MVWF title match? No, because that's not an EWF title versus MVWF title. I don't know. It seemed like we seemingly had that in the queue somewhere, but I don't exactly remember where. But that's just my memory right there failing me. All right, well, we were signing off right there. Long show, 4-hour show here tonight, folks. Absolutely epic. Thank you for joining us. Beast, good night. Thank you, everyone. Farewell.
Ooh.